I can't yet.
Shit, I'm muted. I'm muted. I was muted this whole time. God dang it. I was all energetic getting started too. I was really feeling it. I was super enthusiastic, and then I realized that my mic was off this whole time. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. Professional streamer. Professional streamer here, doing professional streaming things, apparently. Or apparently not, depending on our mileage. Welcome, everybody. We are multi-streaming to Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube today. Good to see you all. On the Twitch side, good to see you, Thug CTC, Grinbringer, Drogith, Hitman Stallion, Meow Yin, Man Exam, Volkeg. Good to see you guys. Whopper Styler, thank you for the 78 months of sponsoring my content. Good to see you all. Thank you so much. Delagar. Over on the TikTok side, hey Ricky, good to see you. Yep, we're trying to do some Path of Exile on TikTok and seeing how that goes. What I was saying before is that we are doing a warrior build, and we are focusing on big booms. We're doing Giant's Blood, and making it so that when we overkill, we get big explosions. And we are min-maxing strength real hard. The brakes don't stop. And we're gonna see how far this can take us. So we get a point, we level it up, we're putting it into percentage of damage increases for two-handed weapons, and we're even to the detriment of attack speed. We're going for the big hits. No fast hits here. Not taking the day off tangent. Nope, not well, you know, I might take another day off later this week, but I'm having a good time with this game, and alright, so here's the stream of real talk. It's been actually pretty decent playing Path of Exile 2 for the channel. Like, it really hasn't been that bad. It hasn't been great, but it hasn't been bad by any means. It kind of like slowly gets the ball rolling. Snowballs a little bit. But I think if I take a day off, that momentum will stop. So, considering I'm having a really good time, I might want to just play it in my spare time anyways, I figured, hey, why not stream? Why not play? You know? Why not do that? Bro Gamer, thank you for the 86 months, buddy. Good to have you back. Thank you so much for your continued support. Let's see, go over to my channel. Get on over to there. Got that. Let me see. What am I doing over here? Multi-chat. Grab that over there so that I can at least see YouTube chatting as well as Twitch simultaneously. All right. Got that. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I don't know. There we go. All right, we're in business now. We are in business now, I think. Bada boom. Okay. Yeah, so it had a lovely night of D&D. It was actually, it was, my goodness, one of the most intense and scary, so close to death type situations that I've ever had. I'm like, just about. Top 3, top 4. This is hopeless. I'm ready to say goodbye to my character after playing him for 20 years. There's the big bone crush. See, one of the problems I'm having with this build chat is things die before I can do the big boom. So here's the way it works. I don't even need to use Infernal Cry. But if I use Infernal Cry and I hit someone, big damage, they explode. I also have a setting for overkill. If I overkill an enemy, they explode. So Infernal Cry plus overkill equals big explosion. But if I stun somebody and I hit them with Bone Crusher, then we get Giga Explosion, Nuclear Explosion, big explosions. The problem that this build has so far is that it slows down because it kills things too quickly, at least at this stage. Everything that's here, I'm not able to do the big Bone Crusher kill because they're dying to the smaller explosions. So it's a first world problem for sure. Some cool buffs coming for the Huntress. Whoa! What in the minecart? What the heck? Let's see.
I need more time.
There's the Bone Crush! Quickly, Tangent! Get its bony sense of humor! Hey, Kenyor, what's up? So what buffs are coming to Huntress? Did they, like, say what they were? Danafon. I had some peak Paladin gameplay last night. Oh my god. Oh my god. Peak Paladin gameplay. Holden! Double pow! Kapow for the 26 months! Holden, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much for continuing to sub to my channel. I'll talk about the D&D session like sometime later, you know, like I'll be getting into it, but I gotta say, wow, what a time we had. It was a stupid fun time, and I will say, one of the topics of discussion is what to do because your boy's level 16 now. Level 16 hype. And I need to figure out what to do. Automaton did not reach Malavalon Creek. Damn. My bitter, jaded ass was just like completely thinking that they were not possibly going to prevent that from happening. Perhaps I was wrong, chat. Perhaps I was wrong. Sounds like I was wrong. So, we will make time for a Helldivers 2 stream coming up at some point, and we'll give away a copy of the game. So, fair is fair. I said I would do that. Man of honor. Indeed. We will give away a copy. She was a little bit ago. She ran. Need some help? Maybe. Momo has a grooming appointment. And she's, she is hiding at the moment. When I heard they used a space station, stop them from reaching the creek. I wonder how they actually coordinated enough votes to get that to happen. That's interesting. That's cool, though. As I was saying just a moment ago,
I'm not ready.
level 16 for a paladin is a big one. Well, it's a big one for any class, really. But you know, it's ASI. And our choices are an interesting one, I suppose. And I will be leaning on chat to maybe help me make an informed decision about what we might want to do. Let's see. Hey, Kicky McFace, what's up? How you doing? Let's see. Iron Buckler. Alright, we're gonna need to disenchant some of that stuff. Coming up.
Sand and steel, fire and iron, flesh and bone. What is
So buffs coming to Huntress, Chad is telling me, huh? How about them buffs? Guess they must have thought Huntress needed a little bit of love. But, yeah, one of the big decisions that we have for our level up is going to be whether we take the feat or the straight up ASI. I feel like the feats are basically kind of too good to pass up without at least going for a half feat. I am determined to take a half feat, though. At least I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yes, I half-eat this D&D talk. We're talking about D&D! My paladin survived a arduous ordeal yesterday in a side session, and it tipped the scale just enough for him to hit level 16. And he has a trove of options to possibly select. And some of the options are very interesting. Most notably, he's currently at 19 strength. I could take a half feat for strength and go up to 20. I could do ASI for +1 to 2 attributes, +1 to strength, +1 to something else. There's another option, though, and this one has to be weighed carefully. Dalton got basically a demon fire gem that could be used for one of two options. One, it could be used to craft any rare item in the game, but it might take a while to get there. Oh, is there a boss spawning in here? Wait, did I already kill you? Did I already fight you? I already did this person, I thought. Well, I guess we're still doing this.
I need more time.
Try not to die. 1 second. This demon elixir that could be muddled down into a permanent +1 strength potion. Now, if I use the potion, I get up to 20 strength.
I'm not ready.
Sounds pretty good. But if I use my feet, if I either use my ASI for strength or I get a half feet to boost my strength and puts it to 20, the DM says that I would be allowed to then consume the elixir and go up to 21 strength. But if I use the elixir to go up to 20 strength, I can't go up to 21. I know 21 is technically useless. It doesn't do anything for me. It's cool,
My satchel is
but there might be a way for me to get another +1 strength somehow. Like, I know there's the tomes that you can get. I mean, like, the odds of us maybe coming across one might be super slim. But is the opportunity to have a special exception to the rule and be at 21 strength worth the possibility? If they are offering you 21, I would assume 22 is possible. Well, but 22 probably is possible, but the way that it would be like with those tomes that increase your attribute by +1. Like, I would not be able to get higher with just conventional ASI, which means there's a possibility that I may never encounter this. Your paladin is okay with having demon power coursing through his veins. He's gonna purify it. The demon fire elixir, what it is it's the heart of a demon, basically, of a Baelor that he killed in the war. And he has its heart, and it burns. He was using the gem to heal himself because Dalton has fire absorption with a magic shield that he's got. He can heal himself with fire. Consuming the elixir would kill somebody. It would deal massive fire damage to somebody if they were to drink it. But because Dalton can absorb fire, roleplay-wise, what he's going to do is he's going to banish this demon by consuming it and purifying it in his body. Do the 21. Wouldn't you be able to get 21 from a spell or magic item? I know, I mean, there's stuff like the Belt of Giant Strength, which sets your strength to a specific stat. I don't know if there's any items in D&D that grant +1 to an attribute. I'm not sure if they exist. You okay? Yeah. Poor Momo is having a rough time. She's having lots of time where she has to go in the crate for doctor's appointments and for grooming, and she's just not having a very good time of it. Unfortunately, poor little baby. What do we got here? What do we got here? Identify you. 24% increased flask charges gain, flask life recovery rate, lightning resist, stun threshold. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll have that. We will also.
Careful, story.
Oh, I should have broken down the socket. What a fool I am. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Okay. I guess my question is, do you need that extra damage for the strength for some other reason, or would you want more utility? This is why I'm having this conversation with chat. Because I'm indecisive. Dalton's existing stats are very good. He's got 19 strength, 20 constitution, 20 charisma, 16 dexterity, 12 wisdom, and 8 intelligence. He's got, I think, plus 9 strength save, plus 8 intelligence save, plus like 15 charisma save, plus 13 constitution save, plus like 11 or 12 wisdom save. His saves are pretty good. So, the feats that he has, first of all, he's got two-handed weapon mastery, so he rerolls 1s and 2s when he uses two-handed weapons. He also, oops, gold stash, let's go stash. He's got mounted combatant for a feat. He's got the great weapon mastery that just adds your proficiency bonus or whatever the attack bonus is to all attacks, and the hew ability if he kills or crits. And he also has, I'll have to look it up. I don't remember what else he's got. He took an ASI for another one. Vagabond armor. Do I care about these? Do I care about? I don't know if I care about these.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
Oh, didn't talk to you yet. Oops.
Winds praise you.
There's 3.5 D&D feats. Nah, they're D&D 2024.
1,000.
We updated to it.
Please take me back.
There, you know what? I'll grab my phone.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
I'll take a look. I'll take a look at what we got. I'll take a look at what we got. Bump, 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 bump. Okay. So. He's got, for fighting style, great weapon fighting. He's got the mounted combatant feat, which gives him advantage in the saddle, the ability to redirect attacks from his mount, and +1 strength. He's got, Great Weapon Master. Yeah, that's what he's got for feats at the moment. So I'm looking at either a resilient save feat, like resilient wisdom, or resilient strength, or resilient dexterity. I'm looking at Mage Slayer, because it can give me +1 strength and can make me auto-save, auto-pass a wisdom, intelligence, or charisma save.
Quickly. 1,000. Please take me.
Let's see. Use the desert map to travel to the Halani Gates. See a wizard abuse Saddle of the Cavalier? No. Tell me more, though. If it was one of my DMs, ones I could bribe with pizza, I'd say get that 21 strength and ask how, since you have unnatural strength, if you could wield two-handed as a single. That's ultra OP. Dalton actually does wield his two-handed sword in one hand, but he has disadvantage when he does it. Or he uses his channel divinity or mounted combat to gain advantage and break even for a regular bonus. But very uniquely, the weapon goes from 2d6 to 2d4 when he does it this way. Which also works all of his two-handed weapon feats worth of it as well. So he can graze if he misses. He can get the +4 or would be +5 bonus for Great Weapon Mastery. He can reroll 1s and 2s. And on small dice like D4s, it's remarkably consistent with some of the damage that he can do.
I know what Jaman Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the Maraket's most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh.
The wizard wears the
from
saddle
those
and has
who
somebody
now know
sit
power
on them
and might.
every fight.
He
All
intends to
attack
feed
rolls
their
against
bodies
them
to
are
the
at
horrific creature
disadvantage,
he keeps in a
usually with a
cage
fighter that
behind
can
the
abuse
sun.
it more.
They-
I don't know if my DM would allow that,
Yes.
but I suppose it makes sense. Aren't we all just beasts of burden anyways? Is that the rationale? Did the warrior get fixed? Hey, Don Diego, welcome to the stream, buddy. Okay, it's been a little bit since I've been away. Is warrior in a bad place? Because I feel like I'm smashing heads in so far. I have a level 85 warrior, and you stopped playing. When did you stop? I've been hearing the warrior's in actually a pretty good place. I mean, I guess it really depends. You know, once you start getting up into the 85 plus range, you're probably like in the struggle bus regardless of class, right, chat?
The Halani gates are closed, and the Faradan hold them in defense of the beast.
What build did you do, Don Diego? Haven't played for a month or so. Okay, so they probably made some change. Well, maybe made some changes. From what I hear, the game's a little harder now, which may or may not be great for some people. Leap, jump, and sunder build. Oh man, Leap Quake. Man after my own heart. I always try and make Leap Quake work. Fun fact, I might be the reason why Leap Quake got nerfed in Diablo 4 a long time ago. Not proud of that. Diablo retweeted my build. I think it was PC Gamer did an article on it. There's a video on my YouTube about it. It was wild. I hadn't had like attention like that for something. But I was doing like this big infinite Leap Quake build that was just so much fun. So I try and make that work in anything. I'm a simple man. I jump, I smash. But I gotta say, I haven't really seen Sunder armor do well for me. Every time I try sundering armor, I feel like for the most part, it doesn't feel like it's been totally worth doing. Compared to just some full send smashing face. So I'm curious as to like what you're pairing with it to make Sunder really good.
In capturing them. Keep plan to close the gates to prevent the Marquette from
Are you proficient in your strength saving throw?
A
No.
siege on the front would be impossible.
No, I'm not.
But there is another way.
So
An
that would
ancient
make
passage
it.
lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala.
Let me go
I can
ahead
show
and
you where
bring
it
up
is.
my
If you will use
stats.
it to stop Jam and Ra
My
before it is
I'm
too
only
late.
proficient in wisdom and charisma, which are plus 12 and plus 16. Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking at a different thing. I'm experimenting with a level build thing. Currently, strength is plus 9, dex is plus 8, con is plus 10, int is plus 4. Plus 4 to intellect is the glaring weakness in Dalton's arsenal.
So, the outcasts have raised their new king from the grave, and he seeks to violate Deshar, to feed our honored dead to the beast. Such a transgression. Those
You need the
vile
passes for it. The
dogs.
node clusters and ascension
Our
passes
city
make
of the
armor
dead
break
lies
nasty.
beyond the
Really?
Let us see.
I want to know more. I use break armor with regular attacks, and use sunder, and I use leap attack for mapping. Okay. Does leap attack ever get faster? I feel like in Diablo 4 you could like leap across the screen. I feel like you don't really quite do that in Path of Exile, or unless I just wasn't doing it right.
Fight to the last.
Travel to Trader's Passage. Yeah, so my build, and I don't know if you've tried this one, Don, but what it is I just go full send into strength. Like, we are going deep. Like, we are going strength, 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 strength. Empty jewel socket. Strength, 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 strength. Giant's blood for dual wielding the two-handed hammers. And then I'm going to start building out 12% increased damage from two-handers, 12% increased damage, 12%, 12%, 40%, and 5% reduced speed. Then we're going to do 1% reduced speed, 12%, 15%, 15%, 50%. We're gonna go slow. We're gonna get so slow in here. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna how slow we're gonna be. And then we're gonna start fitting ourselves out towards the dual wield build. And we're gonna start looking for the attack speed options, And then we're gonna head on over to where is it? I don't even know where it is anymore. Attack speed, not projectile. Where is it? There's another like big chunk of dual wield damage. Yeah, 12% increased damage with two-handed weapons. 12%, 12%, 15% and 10 strength. We're just gonna like bulldoze down this line. Then we're gonna get like 3% increased attack speed while dual wielding. A 12% increased attack damage while dual wielding. And we're just gonna full send. I dual wield by strength is at 670. Do you use two-handers or one-handers? Check the node clusters in southeast. In the southeast. Oh, which part of the galactic southeast are we talking here? Not that far. %25 increased attack damage while surrounded? 20% increased attack speed while surrounded. This is what you're talking about? This is kind of... This looks kind of cool. I'm just gonna like mark these so I don't forget about it. Two-handed, very cool. But yeah, I use Bone Shatter and Infernal... wait, is it called Infernal Shatter? What is it actually called? What's my skill actually called? Infernal Cry. And we do like big explosion detonations is the game. That's the game. Oh, you're talking about armor break. Okay, I got you, Doctor. I got you. Looking for armor break. Increase area damage. Grenade skills. Oh, wait a minute. I could, filter. defensive. Break. No, not strike! Shit! Where'd it go? I just saw it. Spear, mark. It's gone. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Oh, wait, there it is. Break. Okay, clearly I don't know how to use the UI in this game. Clearly I am a dum-dum and don't know what I'm doing. I know what I do know what I'm doing? Blowing these guys up. Blammo! Oh, glorious level up. Control scheme you don't know? Yeah, I'm one of those guys who sees Path of Exile and oh hey, my first unique. Well, my second unique. We got a Widow Hail earlier, but Quilted Vest. I don't think that's gonna be heavy armor. Something tells me this isn't gonna be heavy. Well, let's see what it is. 53 to evasion rating, 24 to dexterity, 10% increased movement speed when on full life, 100% increased evasion rating when on full life. I mean, I'll lose a chunk of stun threshold, but I could give that a try. I don't know. I mean, it's not good for my build, but it's early. Got to a point where I couldn't figure why I wasn't doing enough damage and my survivability was. I'm on endgame tier 15 Waystones. I didn't make it that far. I did hear that a lot of builds had trouble with that as well, though. Can't use your mouse and keyboard for passes, or does it not switch on the fly? It doesn't switch on the fly. You gotta commit to it. Or at least it was that way before. Alright, we'll consider maybe using that. Maybe to like run around or something. I don't know. Anybody seen any new juicy uniques? Apparently, like, man, this is the problem that I'm having. That stuff is dying too quickly and I can't get Bone Crush. Just doesn't work! Oh, there we go. Boom! You see, things just like die before I can even finish my basic attack, so if things live, I can smack them really hard afterwards to get the big AoE detonation. If they die, it's actually, ironically, a little bit slower.
Face me!
Cruel Methods was one of the early picks for Armor Break. Oh, hey, frayed shoes with the jump socket. I want that. I like that. Ruh-roh. Oh, no! Icy freezing. Ugh. Oh, my God. So slow in the ice. Ugh. It's like must keep swinging.
Break! I'm not ready.
No archers. No. No. Man, I want swords in this game. You know what I'm worried about, though? I'm worried that swords actually won't be as good. Because, like, I imagine that, like, it seems that warriors really need to use stuff like their stun threshold. The skills that... Actually, you know what? We don't even know what skills... Swords gonna have their own pairs of skills, aren't they? Like, we won't be using Bone Crusher. We'll have, like, I don't know, Whirlwind or something. I wonder if you'll be able to do Bone Crusher and stuff like that, though, with swords or other non-mace melee weapons down the road. But who knows? I mean, there's not really any other melee weapon. I mean, can I use Bone Crusher with a spear? Does that work? Oh my, holy spiders. Okay, whoa, spiders, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Listen, I'm gonna need you to stop. I need you to slow it down. Ugh. Stop being so
I need more time.
fast. Jeez. Want daggers for the solo leveling power fantasy. Dual wield dagger warrior? Like you don't want, do you want a rogue or do you want a warrior with daggers?
I need more time. No chance. I need more time.
Yeah, gotta get that big ol' hit. Hey,
Out for another hunt, are you?
one of these things. I never get anything good from these though. So far at least. Like, I don't care. I'm sticking with, going with the wisp.
Stay on it.
Sticking with the wisp.
Statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
We run away from a lot of memories. Ugh. Prestodio! Tier 3, 121 months, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. 121 months? Hell yeah. On my birthday, even bigger hell yeah. Chat, can you give me a hell yeah? Presto, happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday, my friend. Can we get F's in the chat for Prestodio? My dude. Happy birthday. Long may you live in good health. Appreciate the heck out of everything you do, dude. Not only that, but you're a damn fine professional wrestler. TWF is lucky to have you, among other things. Oh, what the heck?
I'm not ready.
Goodness! Oh, don't die. Don't die.
I'm not ready.
Holy wisps or whatever that is.
Weakling.
Hey, look, all of that for a varnished crossbow? You kidding me? Ah, whatevers. Whatevers. Clive Robinson, thank you for the 42 months, buddy. Thank you. Let's see. All right, so I just finished up this tree here. 30% there. We could do increase area of attack. Go for aftershocks. We could go for 1% reduced attack speed, 12% increased attack damage. We could go down through this one. Oh, there's armor break. We could do 14% increased damage with maces. For aftershocks, that sounds really good too. We could start going over towards attack speed. Could Start going over here. Let's see, what does this do? Add 5 to any attribute. Area of effect, area of effect, area of effect. 5 to any attribute, and then we could go over to here and here, and then get into attack speed. I don't know, it's kind of far. Kind of far. Maxim Barusa, they released a class called the Huntress. Two-handed weapon build this way, which is... sort of on the way. I mean, I could start cutting down this way. Attribute, attribute. Attribute. Attribute, attribute. Attribute. 3% increased attack speed. Captain Nelson, thank you for the 47 months, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's my Wednesday, so tell me congratulations. Congratulations, Salty Jerk! Congratulations! Happy Wednesday! This patch is interesting. What do you think, Justin Dean? Don't hold back. Let me know. How are you feeling about it? I want to know how you feel. I'm indecisive, chat. I'm indecisive about what I want to do here. We could just go for the increased damage with maces, or we start making our way over towards attack speed. What do you think? There's also these big nodes here for like 25 strength. We're definitely going to want to pick those up. Rage on hit. What in the world? BTW Hendo with 27 gifted subs. Thank you, Hendo. Thank you, my dude. All right, Hendo. Hendo. You've helped us get to sub goals, like, pretty frequently lately. I've noticed this. I've noticed this. Okay? All right? You're the reason why we do more TWF at times. Like, you get us to do extra shows. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if we're gonna do it today, but we are going to, like, if it's not today, it'll be tomorrow. Like, that's much is given. My plan was, I'm going to add you to the roster and have you debut and have you be on the show that we do next. I got to make you. I got to make you. I don't know what the goal is. I just saw it. TWF. TWF is the goal. Hendo deserves to be on roster, I think. It's been a while. Hendo, have you ever had a character in TWF? Twitch Wrestling Federation, by the way. AI versus AI wrestling battles is what that's all about. Damn, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. I guess I'll grab... I'll head over to here and I'll start getting ready to go to Mace Tree. Seems like a pretty good way to go. I think some was once upon a time ago. All right, so I guess realistic question I have is, I don't want to yank your arm over it. Do you have an interest in being in it? Would you like to have a character? And if so, what kind of character? Like, is there an idea of a personality or a gimmick? You know, regular wrestler, or do you want to be Like a monster murder man, a martial artist.
I need more time.
So I was, admittedly, whenever I see Hendo, I think of kendo, as in like kendo sticks. Dude, EXP in this place is actually pretty good. Experience actually seems pretty good. Kids knew about the WWF history I hold. You would go crazy, not joking. The history you hold? What do you have, Captain Nelsons? Deep Squid Gaming, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not ready.
Ooh. You know about the Montreal Forum? I've heard of it, but admittedly, I don't really know any. I'm not. I have to be like reminded about what it is. Is it like a Canadian history of professional wrestling or something like that? A la the Hart family, Quebecers and stuff like that. Something akin to this. I got too many tabs open at the moment. Make sure that I'm not gonna overload. I grew up on stuff like the Texas Rattlesnake or Undertaker. In Hell in a Cell. Right on. Right on. Hey, thank you for the hype train and the gold met, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me see. This. All right. Okay. Volkeg! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Volkeg, you, I gotta say, dude, your guy is, off to a very good start in the TWF. You really are. I don't know how I feel about you, going into business for yourself and taking down Ironhead on your debut. I mean, on his return back. I don't know about that. I mean, it's a real tough thing you did. Was it a nice thing? I don't know. I don't know. Ironhead does very good stats.
Has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a jinn.
That was a good match, though.
In this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Mariketh blood enter her prison.
That was the home of the Canadian Hockey Club, but it was also the place where legendary wrestling matchups took place. Montreal was on the map back then. Sure. So where do you come into this? What do you hold regarding this? Gotta give it to all the goats that put you over. Ironhead knows what's best for business. He's putting over the hot young talent. It was like when Ricky the Dragon Steamboat came back in the early 2000s at like age 50 to fight Chris Jericho, and they put on an awesome match. Let's see. Ricky vs. Macho Man might be my favorite match ever. That match was like...
I'm not ready.
a glimpse into the future. Like, they were wrestling a style that was, like, you know, not of that generation. Ah. Big booms. Big bada booms.
I'm not ready. Break.
Break. Wouldn't mind being in the TWF if you have the bandwidth for it. I know it takes a lot to put together. I don't have a preference in either direction, but hang out for the vibes. Okay, we're gonna get you in. So, I know you said you grew up with stuff like Steve Austin and The Undertaker and stuff like that. Do you have any idea for, like, what could be a character type that would be fun for you to witness? Like, would you prefer a monster kayfabe? Or someone more grounded in human reality? Monster.
I need more time.
Okay. Human monster. Yeah, or like beast monster. Like I don't want to force it on you, but I always want a big pig long pork. It was like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like enormous dude with like the bloody pig head, the butcher's apron, and stuff like that. Comes to the ring with Jake the Snake Roberts' snake sack. Looks like he's just lugging around a pile of body parts. Mr. Drew Hood, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Big fan of the rando rolls for chat. That was hilarious. Yeah, I mean, Hendo could also just... He could request a random. He could request a randomly generated character as well. Let's see. Mr. Drewhead, thank you for sponsoring my content. Super kind of you. You wouldn't have the Custard Crusade or a Big Cat without the randos. It's true. It's true. It's very true. Hey, Exalted Orb. Iron Curious. What do we got here? Show me the goods. Nope. Wait. Oh, I didn't equip this. I meant to equip that. Equip that. Exalted Orb, Regal Shard, Topaz Charm. Use when you take lightning damage from a hit. Recover 4 mana when used. Uncut Spirit Gem. Herald of Ash, level 6. Gimme that. Gimme that. Gimme that. I'm not gonna use scavenge plating, probably. I don't think we need to worry about that. Cut skill
Earthquake
gem.
creates jagged ground.
And you don't really
Fractal-
use any of these at the moment.
Earthquake create.
But I guess we'll do armor breaker. I guess we'll level armor breaker for that. I mean, I'm a cat now. I'm a cat.
I can't yet.
And you got yourself a title match coming on up. You and Team Mod Abuse have got to dance again. We got to have a decisive winner.
I can't yet.
Captain Nelson's. I don't know if I don't know if I missed what you said, but you said that I would be extremely jealous of something you hold regarding that. Like, is there a piece of memorabilia or something? Like, if you mentioned it, I didn't catch it in chat.
Fear will best you. No chance.
Okay. Lonnie Gates. Let's back it up here a moment. Let's see if I missed anything. All right. Getting our levels. Doing good.
Let battle be joined.
What the heck happened here?
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Oh, I remember this.
Open the way.
There we go. Yeah, now we're getting into bone-crushing territory. They're not dying on the regular hit, which means good for us. We're going to be able to actually do the detonation, even though it is technically a loss of damage. We'll do bigger, better AoEs.
I'm not ready.
Okay, well, some of them are dying in one hit. Anyways, regardless.
I need more time.
Yeah.
Shatter!
Oh, nice. Double count out draw in the PLE, pretty crazy. Yep. Yeah. In real wrestling, that would have made me real mad. You know, like that would have been like, you sons of bitches. Like, I can't tell you how often, like, you're watching an event and then it would be like, oh, that was great. Join us next week for an even better match. Sorry, live audience here that's here for the event. You know, it would be like attending a wrestling show back in the day, and seeing next week's match lineup on the Titantron, and it's like a better card than what's at your show. And you're like, what? Boom! Holy mob density. Love it. Let's see.
If we can allow the caravan to all clean in,
Oh, yeah.
swarm them under.
Hunting spear. Some sort of garb.
Give these demons no quarter.
Ooh. Yeah, this sounds pretty good for EXP so far. We're getting bars. I might just like reload this zone and do it again. It's been great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Weakling!
Essence of battle. Monsters imprisoned by powerful essences. What do you want? I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh god! I guess that.
I can't yet.
There we go. Essence of battle. Or item to magic with one attack modifier. Okay. I keep thinking about it coming back to something like Undertaker or Mankind. You know what's wild on this topic? I didn't even realize it, but in the Creator Wrestler for WWE 2K25, oh god, they have Mankind's original entrance music, like the tortured soul one.
Shatter!
I was really sad to see that he hated that gimmick. I thought that was such a cool, scary character as a kid. I honestly, like, you know, an unpopular opinion, but I really like that Mankind character more than his white shirt wearing "Have a nice day" Mr. Sacco variant. Yeah, when Mankind first debuted, and they would play like the soothing music after he won a match, and he's like squealing and freaking out to try and like calm him down.
I'm not ready.
Level 6 uncut skill gem.
Earthquake.
Nah, I don't really have that many things. Yeah,
Hold-
perfect strength, I guess. Magma barrier. Hey, why not? May as well. May as well. I'm not gonna use it though. Why'd I do that, chat? Why'd I do that? Requires 114 strength. Does awful damage. Great. Thank you, game. So generous. So benevolent. I too am surprised because he didn't like it, especially it was his idea for the character, wasn't it? I don't know if it was his idea for the character, but like he didn't have any input over the outfit. He really did not like the brown, you know, turd dirt coloring that he had. He thought it was very boring. Which to me, I thought it was actually a great coloring. I thought it was very fitting for the character he was trying to do.
No chance. Deal yourself.
Limb the Impaler. Wisdom.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Erased Sabatons. Alright, we gotta go back and drop some of these off.
Who goes there? By the sound of your voice, you cannot be Marraketh. You may trade with me, for trade is the lifeblood of survival in the desert. But expect no kindness. If you are traveling through Traitor's Passage, there is something I wish to ask of you. The traitor, Balbala. I will say.
Alright.
Sans guide you. What?
Zarka. Distant. Why'd I pick up those gray boots? Why'd I do that, chat?
Speak up.
Away.
Young one.
Buy or sell. Sell.
Stay inside.
Stash. Battle. Okay. Travel to the Helani gates. We keep going.
Open the way.
I will say though that like the moment they release Sword for this game, I will be back. Like I really want to see how the game plays for that. I'll probably do a similar build. And I don't know, I'm having a hard time really seeing how wielding just one two-handed weapon would be better than doing two. Did I really go the wrong way at the start? Is there no exit stop there? For real, for real? gonna talk to you over here. Let's see. Put it behind Tangent so you could see him run. Are we talking about the cat wheel that we want to get the cats? There's somebody to talk to here. She's here, but... Another heating pad for Momo. Oh, yes, yes. Henry's very selfish when it comes to the heating pad. He doesn't let Momo have a turn. Terrorizes her. Bad boy. This wasn't a way out. Oh my god, it was!
I need more time.
I didn't walk over here because I was certain that this was just a wall. Nope. It's an area to get to.
Face me! You were no warrior.
Spear.
No chance.
Nice. Yeah, I love the rooms that have the terracotta warriors that come to get you. It's just like nice, big chunks of enemies. Oh god, this guy though.
I'm not ready.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand!
Ow.
The Mariketh will fall by my hand!
I can't get.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me.
Uh-oh.
Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
receive the death you deserve. And I shall give you
Ow.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste.
Bastard!
Don't escape.
He has the beast. I must stop him.
Oh look, there's the beast down there. There it is. With all tentacles and everything.
Quickly. He calls us.
I seem to remember we can't fight him out here. We need something to like fight the storm.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, nothing more satisfying than killing the terracotta warrior groups. It makes me kind of want to like go through another run of it. But I don't know if like the EXP will just keep getting better elsewhere instead.
We would have to.
Level 7 skill gem.
Speak up.
So, 4 physical damage. Also, maybe make that one a magic item.
Your tail.
Let me see. Leap Slam! We are so back, baby!
Closing in on enemies and stunning them.
All right. What button though do I want to put you on? I guess I'm not really using you anymore. Well, the bash is online still. All right. So, back to the well. Over to here. Speak to Asla.
Oh. So, we mark the trail connects. So, let us see.
One of them
You
is
have
sorry.
your orders.
All right. Trader's Passage, Keth, Mastodon Badlands, Starry Outskirts, Valley of the Titans. Oh, can I not go back? Which map was the one that I was just on? Starry Outskirts. Maudun Quarry, Valley of the Titans. 21. Maybe I can't go back to it right now? Let's see what's over here. What was it, Keth?
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Not. I thought it. But not sure what area that was. Yeah! Boom! Woohoo! Ah! Ah! Ho ho ho! I still think my basic attack is probably stronger. Maybe. Hard for me to say.
I need more time.
Superior Slim Mace. Leap Slam is Huntress, and curious if it can do Huntress Leap Quick myself. Cool. So Hitman, what's the buffs that's coming to Huntress people were talking about this morning? Apparently they're getting a buff. On your basic attack was your best attack for a warrior until you're like 3/4 through the game. It seemed that way. And that was like really bothered me the first time around when I was playing, but then I saw how awesome it could get later, and I leaned into it for the build. It didn't bother me quite so much because I knew what to piece together with it. Damn, that AoE! So fun. So good. Your stomping ground on that leap? Nope. This is regular leap so far. This is right out of the box with my existing build. It only gets better from here. Level! Terrific. 14% increased damage with maces! Stray surviving skeleton. Bring me more density! It doesn't kill with the leap, we go right into Bone Shatter. War pick. 52 strength. So good. Was all clean. What a good baby girl.
Enough!
Oh yeah.
Ready to hunt?
Bala Clan Relic.
Another wisp. Here we
What
go.
that do?
It's getting away. Don't let up. Oh, it got away. What brings you this way?
Oh, did I miss a wisp? Or did I get the wisp? I think I may have missed it. And... So chunky! Really doesn't even take that much mana to do that either. It really doesn't. Thorn damage.
Ah! Missed!
Want people to parry more, there needs to be more of a reward, and the parry window needs to get larger. Weren't you saying the parry felt very strong, though, before? Or has it started to fall off as you got further into the game? Cargonite, thank you for the 35 months. $35 for big Cargonite. Thank you, buddy. Goodness. Shy of the big 3 years. Appreciate all you've done.
Face me!
People's problem with parry is it coincides with their design philosophy for Path of Exile 2. POE2 is purposely slowed down from what POE1 is, and a lot of the vocal and streaming community is shitting on it because it's too slow. Yeah, like they're kind of trying to make it a little bit like quote-unquote Souls-like, right? Like they want it to be like a scary, tough, you know, dodge roll, be rewarded for parrying and stuff like that. And that's just not what the game was about, huh?
Snake woman.
Kamala, constrictor queen! I'm here to kill you!
Serpent treachery! I can't yet. Come here! Out of mana! Protect your queen!
Wow, that drains it really quickly. Yeah, like against these bosses, I don't know if I'm actually doing good damage or not against them.
I need more time.
Because my clear time obviously slows down a bit because of how our auto attacks work. Ooh, ow.
I need more time. Protect your queen!
Uh-oh. We're out of heals. Ugh. Oh, no, we're not. We are so back. There we go.
The Visteri Desert is a strange,
Die, you snake bastards! Right. Grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Let's see what we got here. 10% chance for mace slam skills you use yourself to cause aftershocks. 10% chance for mace strike skills you use yourself to cause aftershocks, dealing the same damage to enemies within a lot of space. Yes! 8% chance for mace slam skills you use to cause aftershocks. I'm assuming that the leap slam can possibly do that. That counts as one, I'm hoping.
Feel my wrath. No chance.
Okay. There we go, yeah. Oh god, what is that? That was bad. That was... Hain Skull was this guy's name.
You were no warrior.
Tunnel Vision, whatever that was. Honestly, the community been complaining that the drops have been feeling nerfed, and honestly, I do feel that. I feel that way too. I definitely feel that way. I feel like yellows are quite uncommon so far. I've seen 2 uniques. Neither of them are for me. I gave one to Hitman Stallion. Whoa! Holy damage. Grand Life Flask. Essence of Master. I love getting the items that give us extra skill points. I love them! I hate when non-competitive games insist on balancing like PvP games. I mean, they're like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of their reasoning for it. I think they want the loot to feel more meaningful, and they think maybe they let it go too crazy at the beginning. And they want their ladders to be competitive. Let's see. Oh, there's the Lost City. You guys go in there. New instance. Those want you to craft more as well. That, yeah, I could see that.
How could the Marraketh abandon something like
I'm
this?
not someone who's ever really, like, stressed over, like, the endgame stuff, though.
Come here.
So it's hard for me to really know what I'm getting myself into. I just heard that it wasn't very fun. At least during at the launch of beta. I'm not sure how rewarding it is now.
Up for another hunt.
But sounds like there's some concerns.
Good eye. Let's run that wisp down. No time to tarry.
No time to tarry. Holy jeez! What is that thing?
I need more time.
No shit! Oh god! Don't die! Whoa! Oh my god, this is so much damage. Stop doing so much damage! Oh shit! No! I almost killed it. It's probably gone, right? No! That was loot!
Enough!
That was loot! I think. I gotta get back!
Meat creature!
Ugh. Would the Wisp have made that thing have better loot? Was that the big miss out that I just did? Damn, I'm not even seeing how I got back in there now. So sad. Wisp boosts rarity and amount. Okay, so getting the beetle with that is probably like the dream. And unfortunately, I just woke up, is what chat's telling me. Sad, lootless noises. How the hell did I even get back there? I'm not even seeing, Damn. I was so close to killing it, too. Was that it right there without the Wisp? And now I leveled. I couldn't have gotten that a second sooner to refill my flasks. God dang it. Oh, I'm broken inside, man. I'm broken.
Shadow!
Oh shit. Oh my god. That thing hurts. Welcome to POE RNG. So wait a minute, couldn't I just like redo this level and will there always be a beetle there, or is it only the first time?
Impressive workmanship. Shame I had.
Great, I got a ruby. I guess it's okay. Damn it. 6% increased fire damage. I guess I only have one. So I guess we'll do that. You can reset the checkpoint right near him and farm him. Well, if I reset the checkpoint near him, I won't get the wisp possible. So the idea is to try and get a wisp to spawn and hope it wanders to where the boss is. Is that what you're supposed to do with this one? The boss can reach farm, not worth spawning though, or farming. Not even at like higher levels, like when you're at quote-unquote endgame. It's not like a spot that you can farm at high level. Probably a pretty rare chance for the wisp to hit him. Oh, I'm so sad that I blew it! Shit! My FOMO! My FOMO! I missed out. Not even my FOMO, my Mo! My miss out! Because that's what happened. Okay. Alright. Can you teleport between checkpoints now in this? I remember like the size of the maps and running them was trouble. And there comes trouble. Oh, sweetheart. How'd you do? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah? I wish you let her do that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad she did it, but I don't know. I mean, it's not like she's a dentist. Okay. Did she say there was anything bad though? Yeah. Okay. Rushing, doesn't she do that? Oh, okay. 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 Momo is back from the groomer. Let's see. Tang think? Oh yeah, no, we're one of the reasons why I mean, obviously for other vet reasons, but so Momo was diagnosed with a heart murmur, and we found this out as we were going to basically send her in to get a sedated dental checkup because she's got plaque on her teeth, and you know, infections in a cat's mouth can lead to death and stuff like that. And, you know, she doesn't have an infection or anything, but the hospital is, you know, encouraging us to get an EKG for her to test her heart before we sedate her because of anesthesia reasons. So we're talking about like dental hygiene for cats at the moment. Let's get some Momo screen time, shall we? All cats don't care. I'm sure you can see every You ordered the kitty wheel? Okay, thank you, chat. We ordered the kitty running wheel for the cats. Got it. Did she say anything else about her feet after she got the... Boy. Henry in the menu bar, right? Bubba likes to do this fast because she's like looking at it right now. Cat's like watching me just like putting a string on. Just playing with a string. Playing with the chat, just walking around on screen. Trying to entertain cats that entertain. Here she is. There she is. That might be it. That might be it for Mo. Tangent going to the Olympics with this epic floor routine. Oh my god, chat. Yes, you know, it's it's my baton routine. Going for the silver medal right now, chat. trying, chat. I'm trying to entice her. Very cool. You almost got her. They just get like barely not interested. Trying to catfish. String of Wonder is currently on cooldown. Please select another skill. I know, right? Oh my goodness. Alright, what were we doing? Playing video games? Trying to, at least? Okay. Damn, I can't believe that beetle got away from me.
Fear will best you! Weak!
That was wholesome and fun. Thank you for that, Tangent. Hey, of course. Of course. I try so hard to get Momo and Henry to actually play, and they don't do it very often. You know? At least not for like extended periods of time. Like they want to like they like watching me swing the string around and stuff like that, but they don't always usually go for it.
Meek creature!
I've no wit.
I've nowhere. Drop. Identify. 24% chance to gain a charge and kill an enemy? I do like those. I do like those. It's less health recovered, but like that could easily be, you know, fill up Flask City.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Nowhere to keep that. They're like, look at him. He's playing with string again. Some of our cats won't eat treats unless we play an almost fetch-like game. We have to scratch it on the ground, then fling it across the floor, and they'll go zooming after it. Don't eat the treats until you've done about a dozen times and they've had their minimal fun input. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, Tangent, have you seen anyone grouped with anyone with a bunch of Bind Spectre minions, like, say, a literal armada of rabid dogs from Act 1? I have not seen it yet. I've heard people talking about it. I think what I heard was people saying that it's not very good for endgame, but it sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. What's this?
Earthquake creates jagged shock. Infernal Cry puts a debuff. Earthquake create.
Oh, damn it. I didn't actually want to make it, though. Hey, who let the dogs out build? There are some strong specters, but some are more gimmicky. Are there different requirements for them? Ganthor! 38 months, tier 2. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me see. I do anything for Leap Slam. All right, what do we? I gotta get something for Leap Slam, chat. What do we do? What do we do? Unbreakable. 25% increased armor while using supported skills per quarter second of attack time of supported skill. Okay. 50% more stun buildup. That could be a good one. Triggers a shockwave when you take a step using supported skills. That matters, right? Stomping Ground would work with it, I think. I'm trying to remember if it counts as a step, though. Jagged Ground. Stomping Ground. Only work on Slam, right? Supports travel skills. Travel skills cover a large amount of distance without needing to target an enemy. If you have multiple travel skills on cooldown, their cooldowns are shared. I seem to remember that this worked the first time I tried it. I think this works with it. Support shockwave. If you hover over Leap Slam, you can see what it's got. Oh, and I got a passive. Leap Slam. Travel. AoE melee slam travel payoff. Yep. Yep. Check the effect of Shockwave on it. Shockwave doesn't have the text on it, though. Can I actually look at it? Oh, Shockwave. Deals 100% to 150% of your strength. That's physical damage in a 2-meter radius, which will stack with my increased AoE. Yes! This is the one. This is it, chat. Take it. Right. Leap Slam. It's gonna be so good. Chat, it's gonna be so good. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm just gonna shove these in the stash anyways. I need a weapon upgrade too. Like we're behind in regard to that.
earthquake creates jagged.
Stash, stash. All right. We go back. And yes. Yeah. Superior Raider plate. I keep forgetting to break down superior pieces, though. Boom! Boom! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Crunch! Just gonna leap around. I'll jump around. I'll jump around. Jump up, and get down. Alright. I'll work towards the star-shaped passive skills at the south of the tree to reduce attribute requirements. Yep, that is one as well. That is certainly one that I want to start working towards too. So, because when the bigger strength pools start showing up, it's gonna hurt. Oh, I leveled. I got another skill. 15% increased damage with maces. Give me that. Give me that. I want that. Ugh. Stupid terracotta warriors. Who do you think you are?
Come here!
Oh, these ones that go under the sand, they don't let me, like, get them in one hit. Ooh, double socket. Ooh. It's feeling fun so far, chat. Feeling good. Warhammer package should be arriving April 14th. With 3 boxes? What, Volkek? What are you doing? Amazon just notified me they will be shipping together instead of separate. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know what you sent us, but you're too generous, bud. Thank you. On that topic, we're gonna start trying to like get some Warhammer assembly streams of some sort going up. Either on this channel or on a side channel. I haven't quite decided what we're gonna do for it, but we're gonna start putting some stuff together, I think. 7% increased attributes, 12% reduced requirements, and 2% additional damage per 5 of your lowest attributes. I like that. I like that. Jeez. I'm not even needing to do the Bone Shatter at this point. Oof. Well, thank you, Volkeg. That's super kind of you. Ooh. We'll take some pictures when they get here. I was debating getting the NIDs for Meow painted or not before sending anything. That would be pretty expensive, my dude. It's already super generous enough to do that. I mean, yowie, wowie. I mean, Meow would happily take that. She has no shame. Me, I'm like, dude, that's a lot.
Enough!
Like, I'm pretty sure if I said no, that's too much, Meow would have stern words for me at the end of the day. She'd be like, husband, you know nothing is ever enough. And I'm like, yes, wife. Yes, wife, I know. I know. And then she throws me in the dungeon. I do think, though, that we are going to start doing some Warhammer games, even with them not painted, just because, like I was saying before, we want to at least have some fun with it and not keep you all just, like, waiting forever. Because, for various reasons, the timeline of getting them all assembled and painted is taking way longer. Like, we're just starting to, like, get into the painting phase for some of the models. And we thought that we were going to be ahead of time for this. We feel bad about that. I feel bad about that. Meow doesn't feel bad about anything. But I feel bad. Yeah, but you like it. Meow's got a lot of give and take. There are rewards for enduring the torture. Sometimes. Sometimes it's just torture. Dude, this leap quake is popping off. It is popping off, man. Yeah, frequently reward, like hot dinner. You know, that's a good one. And then sometimes jokes on me, it's cereal. And I'm like, you mean oatmeal then, right? And she's like, hot cereal. Hot milk cereal. Hopefully you have as large of a pile of unfinished stuff as you. Okay, so the type of builder that I am for Warhammer, the type of builder that I am is I have grandiose plans that are either actually grand or really simple but require something that I don't have, and then time just passes. So for example, I have 2 Knight Questoruses to assemble and like 12 Armigers. I have it in my head that, well, I can't assemble them until I have magnets because I gotta magnetize all of the weapons because Reddit says that's the best value for knights. And then I go to the hobby store and they're like, these magnets are $50. And I'm like, holy shit. And so then I'm like, okay, well, I could look up magnets online and the proper size and fittings for them. And then I'm like, that sounds good. I'll do that later. And it's been 2 months. And I have not assembled any Armigers or Knight Questoruses. You know?
Enough!
But I'm going to proxy Chaos Knights and also play Imperial Knights. I never thought that I would be a Knight collector. But we got our hands on one of the Christmas boxes, which was a great deal. So we did that. So I've got, and Meow surprised me with some War Dogs from Chaos Knights. So I've got 4 War Dogs. 4 war dogs. I think I've got... So 2 boxes of 2 war dogs. I think I've got 2 boxes of 2 armigers. The Christmas box, which is 4 armigers and a Knight Questoris and a Knight Questoris. That needs to be assembled. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, with item find? Yes! This is a good upgrade for me right now. That's a great upgrade, considering what I'm using. Equip. That was a great frickin' find we just got there. Yep, and we also got, Goonie Saint. Goonie Saint sent us, this Black Templar's Emperor's Champion. Grakmir sent us, Inquisitor Cotias. They will be added to the chat army. Let's see. No, Kiki McFace, he's just there to look reasonably cool. That's all. If I bought 2K25 on Steam and made a CAW, what should the stats be so he's equal to the new cause? Okay, so the way it works is we have been doing minimum stats plus months subbed. So if you are a new sub, as far as TWF is concerned, it's going to be an uphill battle. It's going to be the start of that. But that's the low and short of it. We are probably going to be introducing something to enable people to be leveling up. So, respectfully, Khadgar, I'm thrilled you want to be a part of it. Understand that you will be, like, nerfing yourself down to, like, 36 to 40 overall, and then adding months subbed to it. So, like, there are a bunch of new people. There are a bunch of new people. You can also, gifted subs also add a raw attribute point as well. I'm not encouraging people to do that. Like, the idea behind TWF is not to be like, hey, I want you to gift some subs so you can have some power. It's to be more of a reward for our longer term people who have been a part of our community, because it is a big labor of love. Previously, we did months followed as well. The result of that just made us have almost everybody 100 overall, and it made the matches pretty stale. You would think that an even footing at 100 overall would make for better matches. It kind of doesn't. So we decided that we were going to keep it so that it was sub-based. You don't have to be a sub. Like, if you are just a follower and you upload a Create a Wrestler, I'll download it if it's on the platform we're using. Like, I'll do that. But you know, it's going to be up to your win and loss record for getting momentum. Like, something that I will try to do, if we're not using you as, like, enhancement talent, like, I hate using that term, you know, like you know, sending you in to, you know, show a good time to Ironhead or something like that. We'll typically put you in, like, multi-man matches to give a better chance at success. Because, you know, you've got a better chance at squirreling away a ladder match than you do beating someone who's 90 overall. With that said, we have seen amazing feats of underdogs. We have seen somebody at 38 overall beat someone who had 91 overall. It does and can happen. And with that said, TWF2 is like, this isn't meant to be like a bad or weird conversation.
This is not
but
the place.
TWF, especially after the new game cycle kind of ends for it, historically is among the worst viewed content that I make, but it is among my favorite content that I make. So every time I do one of those streams, it hurts my bottom line, but makes a core niche part of our community that really likes supporting my content really happy. And that's worth it to me. It really is. And those people who have been super supportive are typically really long-term subscribers that have been around. So it's something that we do for that. And, you know, we've had people that started out with like 36 overall stats that are now 90 plus just from months sub. You know, we've been doing it since like 2015 or 16, something like that. So it's not meant to be. Oh, don't do that. It's not meant to be something that encourages people to like sub or open their wallet to like get stats or anything like that. But it is there to kind of be like as a thank you to people who have already been supporting the channel. So I do apologize to people that want to get into something like TWF and you just found the channel. I do want to find more avenues for that. Like we've also tried doing stuff like we have one show for people that are, you know, 50 plus in stats, and we have a show for people who are brand new. Typically speaking, when it comes to people who are brand new, though, like within the past, we've allowed like brand new followers to join and stuff like that. It does sometimes just lead to people not kind of sticking around for very long, and so we wind up having like shows of people who are just not there, and that's less exciting for the people who are actually in chat. So we've tried to encourage participation by our, like, you know, longtime supporters. So, but I do appreciate those of you who are very understanding of this and still love and enjoy it anyways. Because especially when we've got limited slots, like every season, we eventually fill up, like the full 100 slots. We're already on track to get there at some point soon. But with that said, Khadgar, if you don't even need to be a sub. If you upload a Create a Wrestler, and follow those appropriate stats, I will absolutely add you, will absolutely book you, and I would love to have you. So, that's what I got to say about that. I would still be playing Rogue Trader. Xenoblade X hasn't come out. Oh, you got a Skell yet, Delagar? The build link tangent. Leapquake looks insane. Does it look like it's going well so far? I don't have a build link yet. May as well put the title in the stream title though. Like it's Leapquake now again. The reason why I haven't put a build up for it is because I'm still kind of like in the leveling phase. I'm still like clearing the campaign, and I figured no one's gonna care about that. But if people do, maybe I'll consider it. Maybe I'll consider it. And with that said, I have not been following a guide at all. Like, if you're seeing me playing this game, I am, unless chat is like, we're discussing stuff as like, a chat, I'm probably just experimenting with stuff on my own. Guild stash near two-handed. Burning cultist. Might want to gambit and see if you can add a fixture upgrade to rare. I will check that out. Thank you. Played before in Wii U. It's so fun to go back to it. Xenoblade Chronicles X was a surprisingly popular game with our community. Starfall Rondo was a meme for a bit, and we had some pretty good builds, and our Skell was awesome. We had it looked like an Alienware thing, like the black and neon green one. Unless I painted it that way, I don't know if you can do that, but it had like the dual chain guns and did so much damage. I'm trying to remember what the name of that one was. Burning Cultist, Great Hammer of Dueling. Strike, Steel, Splash Damage. That's right! +3 to all melee skills. Needs 156 strength to wield it. I do not have the strength just yet to wield that. In one hand. Right? I would need... Ooh, I would need 1, 2, 300, 400, and like 72 strength. That's a ways off for me. I got 94 strength. Or is that the triple requirement? Is 156 the triple requirement? Is it telling me that? Because these ones all say like 81 strength. The requirement's already factored in. Okay, we're not that far off then. If I start pumping, which I will start pumping. Thank you for that. We're gonna look into that. You know what's crazy? I didn't know the triple was already factored in. Whenever I was looking into that, I was like, okay, I need to get like 300 more strength. And so I would get 300 more strength. Only I knew. We get a strength necklace? Yep. I don't even have a necklace. No necklaces for me just yet. I know you're an Astra Militarum guy, but did you see the line refresh for the Space Wolves? My money is already spent on that box. I have no choice. I am actually not an Astra Militarum guy. I'm an Astra Militarum guy in the sense that I love the Guard lore, but when I got into Warhammer 40k, I gotta really briefly say this sob story. I never thought that I would be playing Warhammer ever again after I had to throw out about 20,000 points worth of Warhammer before we moved years ago. There was a time and a place when Meow and I, when I was starting out streaming and really struggling and like we were full-time but trying to make it work, where we had to move, where I was not able to get storage, have time to sell, or even find someone to just take my Warhammer collection. I had terrain tables from Games Day. I had 10,000 points of Tomb Kings. Maybe not quite that. Maybe like 8,000 points of Tomb Kings. A couple thousand points of Bretonnians. Orcs and Goblins. Mostly Warhammer Fantasy. I wound up putting them out by a dumpster at our apartment with a sign that said, you know, please give this a good home. Someone please enjoy this. I had no friends that were interested in Warhammer. I didn't have any actual personal friends that played Warhammer. No one was interested in even like holding on to it for me, you know. And I basically vowed that I would never play Warhammer again because I was heartbroken about having to do that. So Money Mike, a viewer of mine, became a very close and dear friend. And he was really interested in Warhammer. And he came up to visit. You know, we discovered they were local, and we were like, okay, you want to hang out? And we're like, sure, why not? Let's meet some viewers and hang out. And it was actually awesome, and we became really good friends. And he started asking about Warhammer. He was like, your eyes always lit up when you talked about Warhammer. I want to know what that's about. I want to know. So like, I took him to a local hobby store, and we're looking at stuff, and he's like, this stuff's awesome. This stuff's cool. He's like, man, if I decided to get into this, would you play? And I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, man. And I had just been starting to collect Skaven as well in Warhammer Fantasy before I had stopped. So, I was like, he was looking at Age of Sigmar and Warhammer 40k, and he was like, man, I really like these models. And I told him, if you decide to play, I'll play too. I had decided that if he did, I would play an elite army for small numbers, for minimal investment, and minimal cleanup. Because, you know, like, spending a day playing Warhammer Fantasy was a day. You would get jet-lagged playing it, okay? Like, deploying 2,500 points of orcs and goblins was like hundreds of models. Skaven, hundreds of models. Tomb Kings could be 100 or so models. So basically, since he was stuck between Age of Sigmar and Warhammer 40k, I saw that there was an army called the Adeptus Custodes and the Stormcast Eternals. I bought one little box of Custodians, one little box of Stormcast Eternals, and I figured that whatever game he chooses to play, I can proxy the other one as part of this army, and I'll play this. He decided to play Necrons, so we played Adeptus Custodes. I only just recently started collecting Astra Militarum for the Warhammer Chat army. I don't have regiments of Guard. I don't. I have the sub-army that has characters named after you guys. That's it. I've got like 20 or 25 guardsmen. I actually have a boatload more because we had a starter box sent to us a while ago. Very generous. And then we basically like kind of opened it up to Space Marines and stuff like that for like Imperial Soup. But I don't have legions of armor and soldiers. But, you know, we like Starship Troopers. We like Helldivers. We love the idea of getting into the suck as a human in a grimdark fantasy. Like the idea of being a conscript guardsman in a trench fighting for your life is as Warhammer to me as it gets. But I actually have about maybe not quite this much. I probably have to count it up. I've got about 4,000 to 5,000 points of Adeptus Custodes. So I'm back in. I'm back. Basically. But Guardsmen, I'm only collecting so long as we have the Warhammer Chat army going. At least as the plan. If the humans would just understand the Emperor doesn't have their best interest at heart and embrace the chaos, the galaxy would be a better place. I've thought about collecting chaos. I'm just not sure which one I would want to do. I love the idea of the Thousand Suns and Tzeentch. I really don't like 90% of their model range, though. I like Rubric Marines. I kind of like Greater Demons. I don't like Zangors and stuff like that.
Enough!
Horn sounds interesting. The all melee stuff. Some of their war machines are cool. I kind of like the idea of Nurgle, but I also don't love all of their model ranges. I have no interest in Slaanesh. I'm not even sure if Slaanesh is even in 40k anymore. Is Slaanesh captured? Or are they I thought I saw there's Noise Marines again. And I do remember, though, that, like, there was so much hate around Imperial Knights when they came out that I'm like, I'll never play this just because I don't want the stigma. So the fact that I actually have Knights to assemble and Chaos Knights seem like they could be kind of fun makes me look at that. Oh my god, I just love how chunky our leap quick hits are! Come here! Boom! What's the other little pet? A kiwi? Yep, that's a kiwi. I don't know what I got him from. He's like a little kiwi with a spiked collar. He's off to the left side of the paladin over there. %12 increased stun, 10% increased damage with maces. Apply. Smash you!
Come here!
Honestly, I don't get them. Kids don't have money. I's the adult, yet they want to hook kids on their super premium products. Are you talking about Warhammer, or are you talking about Path of Exile, Dr. Vector? Because I honestly think, like, I don't know if it's so much selling to kids. I mean, that's more for like Fortnite stuff. I just think that a lot of people that play games like these are into more like clicking games and are more closer to being mobile fans and are more accepting of some of the practices. I don't think there's a lot of like little kids chomping at the bit for Path of Exile. I could be wrong. I think they're targeting they're more interested in the whales that have disposable income. You know, like hence the $400 skin packs they have and stuff like that. Games Workshop in general, but Warhammer. Oh, okay. I don't think, I would be interested in checking out the demographic, but I don't think kids were playing Warhammer. I always feel like Warhammer has always been like a 25 and older demographic, particularly 30 and older. I mean, I was interested in it since I was a teenager, but like I was very frequently the youngest person at the hobby store playing. You know? Holy jeez. Anytime I play 40K at our local shop, the average age is like 35. Yeah. But Games Workshop is pushing Warhammer towards the kids. It's what their marketing and design is doing. I don't know if they're doing that with the model range, but I have noticed that they have like basically not children's books, but lighter reading introductory books to Warhammer. Like Attack of the Nurglings, and it's like, I don't know, Scooby-Doo art on the cover, basically. I don't know though. Like maybe I'm out of the loop, but I know that they're toning back the grim darkness a little bit. But I don't know if I'd really say it's being marketed towards kids so much. Them going more PG is a dumb move, in my opinion. But like, I don't think they are going PG. Like, what? Can you give me like some concrete examples about what's being like rated PG? Because like Grey Knights are sacrificing Sisters of Battle and like drinking their blood and stuff. Like what's the big thing here? Like blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Like what's? Sure, they're pretty much phasing out Slaanesh, but like Slaanesh kind of sucks. Slaanesh doesn't sell. Slaanesh is like historically the lowest selling model range in all of Warhammer. Like worse than Warhammer Fantasy models at the time. And let me tell you, in Warhammer Fantasy, entire armies got cancelled if they didn't sell.
May Kef stand eternal, the heart of peace and prosperity, the bastion of our people.
I thought, are they phasing out Slaanesh, or are they changing it so that it excess in all things? Like, before it was a whole bit, like, you know, obviously there was a big sexual indulgence thing, but one thing that Slaanesh has never really featured is, like, it should be overabundant. So you should be seeing people, like, eating to excess, for example. Spending money to excess. Like, there should be, like, ultra decadence and obsession and more. Like, it doesn't have to be like sex crimes. And I will say this, maybe I'm one of those people where I'm like, yep, we can have people ripping spines out and drinking blood and all of that, but we don't necessarily need to have like models that are depicting, you know, genitalia being torn asunder and people being assaulted and stuff like that. Like, I don't really think that's a big hill to die on, and I don't really think this, like, the tabletop, sure, maybe like tone that down a little bit, but like the books are still like raunchy. Meow, I would take a snacky if you don't if you wouldn't mind. I would do that. They're going away from the sex aspect, basically. That doesn't really bother me. That honestly doesn't really bother me. Especially since the model range has always been hideous anyways. It really doesn't. I don't know. Are they getting rid of the Drukhari as well? More milk and cereal snacks. Oh no.
Weak.
The books did Slaanesh better, but the models and rules. I mean, Slaanesh in Warhammer Fantasy was quite a bit more graphic as well, but that was also back in the day. But like, let's be honest. Like the one example I'm hearing is Slaanesh. Is Slaanesh the only, like, you can't convince me that Warhammer 40K is becoming rated PG just because they're getting rid of ultra sex Slaanesh. Like, there's so much more grimdark to grimdark than just that model range. And again, especially the lowest represented player base in the model range. Like, I really feel like there needs to be more concrete examples of what's being toned down for that. Losing all of your wealth chasing decadence in a fit of uncontrolled desire is actually horrifying. Yeah. You know, like, why couldn't, you know, their equivalent of cultists just be people who's, like, in the absolute destitute poorhouse because of gambling or over a, you know, like maybe they've got like beautiful trinkets but own nothing else of substance and stuff like that. It's more like they were pulling back from NC-17 to an R with signs of PG-13 on the horizon. Yeah, but like I'd like to think of it more like it's TVMA, which is the cross between rated R and NC-17. I wouldn't say PG-13. PG-13 is like the Avengers. You're still having like dismemberment and blood and gore and ultra violence and stuff like that. Like, movie ratings are skewed. I think the TVMA representation is a bit more accurate to what they're doing. And TVMA can be a wide variety of things. Like, there could be a greater demon that's basically like the Great Unclean One, or the Great Clean One, if you've ever seen that conversion. And it's just like Grease's Goldtooth. You know, like, bulbous, fat, swollen, covered in jewels, food. You know, like, vomiting on himself. You know, like, gut stretched to near tearing points, not from disease, but from consumption. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I hear the concerns about Warhammer 40K toning it down for children, and I'm just like, I wouldn't want my children checking that out just yet. I don't know. Part of the issue is that Games Workshop itself is started the engagement of 7 to 11 into Warhammer was a concern. Now I have to see if I can track down if the report states specifics. I mean, like, yeah, like I'm curious of how they could attract 7 to 11-year-olds to the hobby, because like it's not like it's Legos. It's not like it's, you know, like what you're gonna encourage children to be around industrial solvents and adhesives to assemble the model range? I don't know. Let's see. All right. Got that. Okay. Stranger danger, right? Games Workshop, marketing to kids for 30 years. Sure. I mean, colorful boxes and stuff like that. Hey, I started following you because I really enjoy your streaming. They're awesome. If you're cool with it, I'd like to connect and become both a fan and a best friend. Feel free to hit me up on Discord. DigitalOrbit_82641. Says Dark Pulse, who loves my content so much that they've been following for 1 minute. Account created February 8th, 2025. I'm not gonna lie, coming on a little strong. Let's see how often you hang around chat before we talk about anything else, my friend. Gives me Stranger Danger vibes. Coming on a little strong. But welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. And you're cool to me, bud. To my best friend. My hobbies include collecting toenails. I have a jar of yours, as a matter of fact. I started collecting them under your windowsill. thought you were throwing them out into the garden at night. But I was there, with my mouth open to receive the toenails. Sorry, that's gross. Chat, you're ick. Wait, you didn't do anything. I'm ick. My fault. I'm a degenerate. Been around Meow too much. Blame her, probably. Let's see. But, I don't know. I guess, like, I really enjoy Warhammer 40k, and I have not borne witness to anything that has made me go, oh man, I don't want to be a part of Warhammer anymore, other than the price of its models. The content of Warhammer, like, if they're marketing it towards kids now, I don't see it. Any more so than, like, I mean, I got into it when I was, like, 14. Like, I guess that counts. But, like, it's like fantasy. Well, it was Warhammer Fantasy at the time. It wasn't into 40k as a kid. But, like, it's not like Warhammer 40k is going to have, like, Blue's Clues on the tabletop. So I guess I just don't really see what the real concern is, other than a real knee-jerk reaction to Slaanesh being phased out a bit. And again, Slaanesh isn't even a good model range. It's like, it's gross. But not even in like a good way. It's like bad models and like... I mean, Blue's Clues 40k would go hard. It might go hard. It might. But, like, I also don't really have brand loyalty as well. Like, I probably won't get into Trench Warfare or whatever that game is. I might buy some of their models to proxy in Warhammer 40k because I like Warhammer 40k. But, like, I'm not seeing anything that would make me go, like, that's it, I'm out of here. Again, other than prices, in which case, there's recasters and 3D printing for that sort of stuff, if people want to do that. Dual-wielding warrior is a thing. I'm making it a thing if it's not Wild Wayne Gaming. I'm trying to make it a thing. If this whole room doesn't attack me, I'm going to be very upset.
It's a trap.
Hell yeah! Yeah! Brah! 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 Love it. That was beyond satisfying. Oh, that felt so good. That. Oh, I'm gonna redo this level just so I can do that again. You okay there? I think I might need a cigarette. I don't smoke either. Need a cold shower. Need a cigarette. Not even to smoke, just to hold. Just emote. God, that felt good. Was it good for you? Yep. It was pretty good for me. It was pretty good for me. I don't really quite understand why, too, but, like, I don't know if it's the cosmetic, but when I walk over dead bodies, they just disintegrate in glorious holy sparks. Is dual wielding an ascendancy thing or a gem? You can dual wield on your own as a warrior, but I am using a passive skill called Giant's Blood, which lets you wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand, but it takes triple the attribute requirements to wield them. Dual wielding gem or ascendancy? I haven't even gotten to ascendancy yet. I mean, I'll probably check out the blacksmith, but I think it was, what was it, Titan? The one that's not about totems. I'm not about totems. I don't do that. I do it when I need to, but yeah, I don't know.
the heart of peace and prosperity.
Well, in
the
terms of projects
bastion
and
of
stuff,
our
I got into
people.
fermentation after years of putting it off. To be honest, it is satisfying. Fermentation! We talking about, like, fermenting whiskey apples, or are we talking about, like surströmming fish and stuff like that?
He holds a new loyalty.
Oh, this guy was hard the first time I played the game. Let's see if I've learned anything.
I was weak.
Then my king nears.
Poor guy.
Come here!
Embrace corruption.
Boom! Uh-oh, you bugged out. Rah! Rah!
I can't yet.
Sins of the mother.
Ah!
Come here!
Ah!
I can't yet.
Boom! Damn! I mean, I don't know if that was like a good clear time for that, but like, he killed my ass the first time I played this game at launch, and supposedly the game's harder now, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe we're onto something. Maybe we're just lucky. I don't know. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna loot the room before I vanish you. Are two-handed swords in the game now? No! So disappointed by that fact.
I've no more room.
Immortal
This was dark.
at last.
This is grimdark right here.
Please end my suffering. My fallen none remember my name, and none think of me. I awoke from my long slumber, unable to move. My time has passed. I ask you, mortal, to
see.
use that one element that may finally end me. My opposite. Fire. It must be done.
Okay. We're burning cinders. Just waiting for the claws to come out. Oh, like fist weapons? If this isn't, we need the kids. Get in here. I don't know what can convince anyone. If you want the specifics on what decisions they've made for this goal, I'll need more diving. No, I mean you don't need to do that unless you want to. Like, I'm curious about it, but I'm been wondering, like, I guess for me, you know, when I got into Warhammer as a teenager, like a young teenager, I thought the models looked cool. I thought building them looked fun, and discovering there was a game that went with them was pretty cool. The codexes definitely had some, you know, mature stuff in them, but at the end of the day, if parents want to allow their kids to play Warhammer, I kind of say, so what?
Thank you.
I don't I don't really
Nowhere
think
to keep that.
they're fundamentally changing the game to be kid friendly. Like, that's not the impression that I'm getting from their marketing. But I will say this, like, I've been a part of the Warhammer community for 20, 25 years, and I've read, like, exactly one actual book that was not a codex. So, like, I never really, other than, like, being told, like, the setting is so dark, it is so awful to be in this universe, I never really, like, immersed myself in that. And I don't think I would really expect kids to be immersing themselves in that either, you know? But here's something else that I'll tell you. Kids these days are not kids like when we were kids, for better or for worse. Almost every single one of them, starting at a very young age, has a supercomputer in their hand with access to some real crazy shit. Like, we had Rotten.com and E-Bombs World and some terrible places to lurk on the internet. But, like, kids these days, you can't keep them away from content that you want to restrict them from, for the most part. Thank you, lovely Meow Yin. Thank you. Dave's Hot Chicken chat, left over from D&D. Although this is hot chicken. This is not, this ain't mild. Was it spicy? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. You miss E-Bombs World? Call your mother. Call your mother and your father and tell them you love them. If that was insensitive and like maybe they've passed away, go visit their grave. Go send some good vibes somewhere. But go to church if you go. Go meditate, do something. We don't need E-Bombs World. We don't need that stuff. Oh my goodness. Look, I played a lot of things, okay? I did go to Newgrounds, Rufus. Now let's be honest though. There was plenty of porn on Newgrounds.
I played Flash games. I don't know what you
Yeah, the Flash games were the porn, meow.
I played.
Yeah. Yeah. Suddenly she looks with horror, realizing, you know, all the Newgrounds porn games are on Steam now. Oh, really? Rufus, I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm not judging you for any of that. I'm just new boot goofing and being a content creator, saying funny haha things on the internet. Do what you do, but Game Workshop wants those kids, and they're willing to make efforts to grab them, is all I'm saying. Sure, but I'm saying, okay, here's my counter argument. So what? My counter argument is, so what? It's not looking to me like the game is being changed at large to censor itself to being like less grimdark and more like pew pew, you know, like a happy romp on a battlefield, on a fun field or something like that. You know, it's not going to be like Lord Funyun, the Lord of Fun, and stuff like that. But like, everything's marketed towards kids. Everything is. Who cares? Kids got spending money. Let them buy stuff. Let parents buy them for kids. I really don't see how, unless you are one of the few Slanesh players in the world, I really do not see how what is going on in Warhammer makes it so different that it makes you not want to play or be a part of that community because it's too kiddish or for kids or toned down. I just don't. I mean, like, I'm not you, right? Like, if you're entitled to your opinion, sure. Like, and I'm not like trying to disagree with you. For me, though, it's like it's hard for me to picture this level of censorship, this level of change that is being described as being in it. I would argue that's Age of Sigmar. No one really dies. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't really like Age of Sigmar for a multitude of reasons. Mainly because they killed Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer the Old World is fun, but it has no character. It's all the same thing, but like King Lewin's dead, or he's not born yet. There's no Grimgor Ironhide. You know, there's no Cetra the Imperishable. Actually, wait, there is Cetra the Imperishable. He's one of the only characters that's actually still there.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth. I wonder what her role in the past involved. It is my sacred duty to keep our tales, but...
She's what? Okay. Up here? Okay. Okay. My counter to your counter is that it affects the lore, which is why it bothers me. It's not enough to make me quit 40k or anything like that. I'm just worried about the trend because I've seen it in all the other IPs I love and seen it kill those IPs too. I can respect that. I can respect that, Volkeg. But I guess for me, it's like, as someone who doesn't read the books, and like, are the models actually like Slaanesh aside, are the models really like being made worse? Because I thought that their molds and their models were actually looking like better and better with each passing year. The same argument was made in the 80s when they got rid of Pymes? What's Pymes? Now nobody remembers they even exist. Slaanesh could go the same way with the new Chaos God coming up. Who's the new Chaos God? The God Emperor? The Greater Good? By the way, great conversation. And I'm not trying to belittle or say anyone's wrong. You know, I guess I'm someone who's like, I enjoy the game. I see the lore, but like, isn't it, like, to me, Warhammer is more about enjoying the setting and playing with friends, and not necessarily about, you know, whatever other people's opinions about stuff is going on for it. But with that said, there really hasn't been any lore changes that have really, like, outraged me, I guess. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but, like... Let me see... Salvage you, salvage you, salvage you, salvage you. So a Primarch getting within a Xeno Eldar is cool? I mean, that's... Okay, if you're telling me that a Primarch fucking an elf is being made to be for kids, you're wrong. Okay? That's not aiming it towards kids. Sure, that might be like a change in the lore and you don't like that, and I can understand that. But that doesn't make it any more kid-friendly. Unless the argument is that, like, it sows acceptance into the world. Well, they're not going explicit, and it's not about kids, but it's about changing the game lore. So, like, here's a question I got. Rowboat Girly Man. He is so much smarter, wiser, and more immortal than, like, any of us. He could be stuck in his ways, but why? But, like, you know, to quote, I think you should leave, he used to be a piece of shit. But people can change. You know? Like why can't Rowboat fall in love? Why can't he? Huh? Huh? Why not? Primarchs are only as smart as their writers. That is true. That is true. You make a good point with that. I need to... What am I doing anymore? I don't even know what I'm doing, chat. What did I pick? Did I pick up another quest item? Did I grab the green thing in here? He's literally physically incapable? Nah, he's fine. He's totally capable. Without you're incapable of having a third arm until a tech priest gets a hold of you, okay? Listen. If Rebute wants to be able to get with an elf, he'll snap his fingers, make a tech priest make something for him, and it gets done. This is Warhammer, my friends. He's literally physically incapable. Yeah, and love is more than intercourse. Very true. That as well. What if, like, at some point, he got a hug and he was like, holy crap, this is great. People do this? What is this warm, fuzzy feeling inside? But then again, there are people who are like, I hate that. Like, that's the lore they don't want. I don't know. It doesn't bother me to find out that a Primarch could possibly love a noble of an Eldari. But I'm not reading the books and perusing the lore in that capacity. To me, like, if warp travel is possible, if the Astronomicon is possible, if the Eye of Terror is possible, why can't love be? Chat. Why can't love be? For one person! For one person! For one person! Important as they may be, for one person. Traitor. And maybe, yes. Can't that be the story? Can't there be layers of depths? Can't we make this controversial in game? Because every Space Marine should have an Eldar fling by now. Well, I hate to break it to you, Dr. Vector, but not every Space Marine's a saint. Not everyone. There's absolutely trysts going on. There's absolutely some stuff going on in like the 1% of the population. There totally is. Lies, chaos-infused lies, and they may fall to chaos. They may. That may be the path to chaos. Everyone on TikTok and on YouTube was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What is going on? I'm having a very passionate discussion about Warhammer 40k with my Twitch chat. They just hate him because their Primarch is still dead. Oof. Oof.
What is it? So, we mark the trail connect. You have your orders.
Let's see. A theft of ivory. Mastodon Badlands. Horse just won, then we wouldn't be having this problem. Like if it was just the Warhammer 40k was nothing but the Chaos factions fighting for each other for supremacy. I just want Lehman Russ back. I'm one of the few that wants Primarchs back in the setting. Oh, I think that every single Primarch should be in the game. I think none should be dead. Every single one should be alive.
Enough!
Oh my god, the Leap Quake is good! Love it. Hey Niels, how you doing? Cruz? Christian Zombie, good to see you in the TikTok chat. Sorry, I've been a little preoccupied all over with not answering everything I'm seeing. We've been talking about like Warhammer and D&D today, and it's great. It's been awesome. Most of the Primarchs are off doing their own thing somewhere instead of managing their chapters. Or dead, but yes. Just a heads up. I don't play Warhammer, Helldivers 2, or D&D, nor have any knowledge about them, but I really enjoy the conversations you are all having. Terrific. That's wonderful. Thank you for that feedback. And again, you know, I'm not trying to upset anybody with my Warhammer takes. I guess at the end of the day, like, listen, maybe I'm just numb to it. After Games Workshop literally killed off the game that I collected for years, like when Warhammer Fantasy, I know the old world is back, but when Warhammer was literally like, delete Warhammer Fantasy, I just didn't really give a damn about anything. I just enjoy it at face value. Like, people getting upset about, like, Lady Space Marines. I do sit in the camp of, like, they could have done something else. But I also just don't care. I just don't. If I don't want to model them that way, I just won't model them that way. I don't read the books anyways. I can have my own headcanon. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Slaanesh can still be alive and just as nipply if you want. You can have you can go online and get your out of production sex depraved Slaanesh models. Just keep Grimdark alive in your hearts and it will be. Who cares about what the CEOs are doing? Who cares? But like, I've had a whole game taken away from me. You know? And like, some people are really worried. Like, again, I'm not trying to trivialize your plight. I'm just saying in general. There's some people that are so concerned about like XYZ piece of lore changing thing, and I'm like, dude, I had a whole game that had multiple armies invalidated, okay? Like, I'm not saying not two wrongs don't make a right, but it doesn't need to impact people's enjoyment, but it does, you know. Not everyone's me, and I respect that. We're all different people, right? Keep rocking in the free world. What's wrong, Niels? Gotta say, chat, Leapquake's looking okay so far. Rib Rattle the Inferno. This little pile of bones with a name. Okay, where does this bring us now? 20% more damage against heavy stunned enemies with maces. Brah! I mean, headcanon is fine personally, but you won't really bond socially over that, eh? I haven't bonded socially with anybody for Warhammer literally ever, with the exception of people that I talk to in Twitch chat, and like, that's it. Not once have I gone to a hobby store and been like, damn, I hope I make some friends with these competitive people that are sweatballing every single game and are concerned about L-shaped pieces of cardboard terrain to be tournament regulatory. Like, I literally have never bonded with anyone in Warhammer outside of having awesome conversations through, like, Twitch. Like, meeting Money Mike and talking about it and thinking the models looked cool, not knowing anything about the setting. The models looked cool was enough. We played the game and we have some fun. But again, some people do that. But like, no, I don't go to my local hobby store to bond with strangers. If I join a league and we have some fun, sure. But like, I don't, if I'm gonna have a worse social interaction with somebody because they're upset that Slaanesh doesn't have nipples on their models anymore, and I don't care, I probably don't want to hang out with them anyways. Just being blunt about it. Sorry if my take's a little toxic. I don't know. Your Warhammer was just yours and everyone you ever talked to has a different one. Then what? Then so what? They have a different opinion than me. Which is like the crux of the matter is, it doesn't sound to me like, to me, that there's really a whole lot that would upset me about this, because I don't see what's being changed as a great deal of censorship. It doesn't bother me that much. That's the conversation. I'm just expressing my point of view. Everyone else is entitled to theirs. If it matters to you, then it will upset you, and I understand that. I'm not saying I don't understand it, but I think the core point that I was getting at before, I guess we maybe got off topic a little bit. I think what I'm saying is that
Come here!
they can market to children and try and get parents to get their kids involved in the games and stuff like that without making the game like, you know, Blue's Clues. I don't think the game is being as dumbed down as some people are really concerned it is. Do I think Games Workshop is making great decisions about their IP? Hell no, they never have. Games Workshop, like, if there's one thing that Warhammer fans have that unite us as a community, it's our mutual love of the game and our dislike of Games Workshop. Games Workshop has never done us any favors. They take a look at our army list and go like, okay, we're gonna nerf the point cost because we want you to buy more models, while we also hike the cost of models every year, you know? Saying they killed Warhammer Fantasy Battles for the kid angle? No, they didn't. I'm gonna need to see a citation on that. They killed Warhammer Fantasy because it didn't sell. It was about numbers. It was abysmal for sales. It was not selling. And there was a time that I went to local hobby stores to do leagues and stuff like that. There was never enough interest in Warhammer Fantasy. I was literally, to this day, I remain the only Tomb Kings player that I've ever met in person. I have never met in real life, in flesh and blood, in all my years going to hobby stores, anybody that has ever owned a Tomb Kings model before the Old World came out. It didn't sell, yes, they chose to replace it to make sales. And what was that targeted at, though? It had to be targeted to someone to sell for money. I disagree with you on that. It's Warhammer Fantasy. Your claim that Warhammer Fantasy Battle was sacrificed for the kid angle of sales, that seems like a reach to me. That seems like a reach to me. But, you know, whatever. I think that there's certainly a component. I mean, it's all about money. It certainly is. But no one was buying Warhammer Fantasy. It had nothing to do with kids.
You're given a chance to recover. No warrior.
What news do you bring?
Uncut gems. Gem Cutter's Prism.
A rarity.
Rarity. Uncut support gem. Okay, chat. I need a second skill for Leap Slam. What's a good suggestion to do for Leap Slam? We thinking. Let's see. Wasn't Warhammer Fantasy Battles taken away with the intent of replacing it with Age of Sigmar? Because it's easier on the model production to have basically Space Marines be the primary production. I don't really know exactly what the origin thing of that, but my understanding was that they basically killed the game. They released a really, really piss poor sheet of paper that was like generalized rules for like all of Warhammer Fantasy for people who still kind of wanted to play. And they tested the waters with a new model range, a small model range at that. And it wasn't initially successful. It really wasn't initially successful. I think the real thing that they wanted to do was take Warhammer Fantasy, which was so rule bloated and so expensive and so much slower paced, and they were looking at Warhammer 40k and was like, Warhammer 40k makes tons of money. People are buying Warhammer 40k. People love Warhammer 40k. What if we took the rank and file game and made a fantasy version of that with skirmishers? Because that's what Warhammer 40k is. It's all skirmishers. Skirmishing was in Warhammer Fantasy, but they were a special unit. That's what it really was about. They wanted to try an experiment to see if there was an audience for Warhammer Fantasy in a 40k kind of shell. But in doing so, they wiped the slate entirely clean because they wanted to also copyright everything. They didn't want to have orcs and high elves and dwarves. They wanted to have uruks and gobbygobs and aelfs, AELFs, you know? I liked making models, but enjoyed painting cheaper models instead of investing in Games Workshop, like Gundam and stuff like that, Crip. Faster attack for quicker animations. Wait a minute! So attack speed is bound to the leap? So the reason why my hang time is the way it is because my attack is slow? Wow, I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I had no idea. Ah. Ancestrally boosted. 30% less cost. What does Jagged Ground do? That's not like a real good ability, right? What does Jagged Ground do? Slows movement speed. 50% more stun buildup. Unyielding could be good for this. Total War Warhammer 3 cost $380 total with all DLC. What a joke. It definitely is difficult to, like, justify the cost of that, but I will say this, especially as a Warhammer fan and somebody who's bought every single Warhammer Total War update that's ever come out, when you buy the game and they support the game with like a $10 upgrade, $25 in some cases, but a $10 upgrade like once every like 8 months, I have absolutely no problem supporting the ongoing development of that. Like The Sims, with their thousands of dollars of DLC to get into it now, it's definitely very, very hard to justify to a new player why they should get into it or justify it. But I don't know. As someone who's like really enjoyed the content of Warhammer Total War, the content has been a steal for the price to me. Personally. But I get what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. Creative Assembly's trying to save their company? Are they at risk? They're not having any problems that I know of, are they? Oh, Creative Assembly, not Games Workshop. Never mind. Is Creative Assembly in trouble? Creative Assembly is doing bad financially, yeah. Well, I will say this. Their Total War games for their history stuff is like not nearly as good or interesting anymore as their Warhammer franchises. Like, they need to do something. They laid off 60% of the devs. Whoa! Okay, that's interesting. Unfortunate as well, but... I'm not sure what to take for this chat. I think either overpower for 50% more stun. Ruthless for the 500%. I don't know. Ancestrally boosted. I guess I could grab something else instead. Brutality. Deal 25% more physical damage. They need to make Warhammer 40k Total War game. They'd literally print money. I bet that's more complicated than it seems, though. Not in an engineering sense. They have all of the groundwork to do that. They have everything that they need to make that happen, except the blessing, permission, and the uncut red tape of Games Workshop. But here's something that I will say. Warhammer, like Games Workshop, literally is releasing a Catan army. Or Grand Cathay, rather. Grand Cathay. Modeled after Creative Assembly's Creative Works. If they're really going to continue that trend, I don't see them not helping them out. You know. It's a gem that gives attack speed. Supported skills have 20% more attack speed. That's one. That could work. I don't know though. Try out martial tempo. I guess I could try out martial tempo, right? We can try it out. Oh, we got another support gem though. All right. Bone shatter, overpower, brutality, fire infusion, impact, shockwave. Herald of Ash. Perfect strike. Execute would probably be a good one. What does Bone Shatter currently have? Impact Shockwave? Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have Impact Shockwave on Leap Strike because it's on Bone Shatter. Wait, can I not do it? Oh, maybe I can't do it? Wait, what? Oh, it can't go in that one. Huh. That's surprising to me.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a
Bone Shatter level 7.
Earth
see. Infernal Cry. Oh, Herald of Ash we can't really do because it will go above its cost. Tempo is a staple gem. Tempo? Which one is that? Or did I take that one? I guess I'll go to Bone Shatter and grab Execute. I guess. It's kind of, I want to keep fighting, so. Alright, we'll do Execute. The attack speed one, Martial Tempo. I almost feel like I should put it into my Mace Strike instead. If it'll let me. I've got 3 rage on melee hit. And support attacks gain 25% of damage as extra fire damage. Concentration would do well there. What tab is that under? Concentrated effects. Momentum and overpower seem to be 3 of the most common for Leap Slam. Concentrated effect. Concentrated effect. Didn't see that one. Let's take a look. Reduction. Oh. Takes 10 intelligence. Support skills deal 30% more area damage. Have 50% less area of effect. Nah, I don't know. I don't want to cut my range in half. Big booms, big areas, big slams. Look at momentum then. Momentum. I only have tier 1 ones though. Outmaneuver. No. Where is momentum? I don't see momentum. Oh, is it down here? I can search for it. Oh, geez. No, don't do that. It says X to enter. I'm going to see if I can actually click it. Sometimes it'll let me. Momentum. Level 2. Moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a supported skill. The rest of that skill use deals 40% more damage. Oh yes, I definitely use this. I think at least. I don't see travel though as a keyword on this. I don't see a keyword on that one. But oh yeah, I'd consider that. I would for sure consider that. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Dr. Vex, are you saying concentration would be better for mace attack? My mace attack? Not jumping? Not leap? I guess I could try it. I suppose I could try it. I'm scared though. I'm scared of change. I would need to get some more intellect before I can do that anyways, though, so it's kind of a moot point until I get it. But good idea.
Earthquake creates jagged ground. Earth Shatter is a slam that creates a spike of rock. Sunder causes enemies. Hold down the button for perfect strike to
Infernal Cry. 7.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, the ground...
Do Armor Breaker.
And all mine.
Alright. So let's see now. Yeah, that's a bit quicker. I'm not sure how necessary it is, but we'll see. Need bigger density! Ugh. Although I do like that fire burst that we're doing. The bone pits.
Enough!
Oof. Depends how much you want to spam the skill. Yeah. I mean, I'm not entirely certain that I really noticed the 20% attack speed on the airtime for Leap Slam, so I might swap that one out when we get a better one. But for now, it's neat. Cultist Great Hammer.
I've no more room.
Might wanna drop you. Oh wait, that War Spear is a socket. We gotta keep that. Get tempo equipped with a skill. Not sure if it was just blind you putting in or not. Yeah, I got it on Leap Slam, but I'm not entirely certain that I'm noticing it all that much. I think what might be better to try... What if... Oh wait, did I not put it in? Wait. Why are you in Rolling Slam? God dang it, it wasn't in there at all. Thank you for asking. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, now let's try it. Okay, that is faster. It's got slightly less off the top rope energy because the hang time was honestly kind of awesome. But that's definitely faster now. Leap Slam adds 0.65 seconds attack time that is not enhanceable by attack speed modifiers, and another up to 0.35 seconds based on distance. Yeah. I definitely could see myself putting it into just Mace Strike and just trying to offset the attack speed penalty. When I last played, I had literally no extra dexterity. I never could get a green gem. I was strength all the way. So this is cool. This is something new to experiment with, chat. Look at me, chat. I'm learning stuff. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone. Man, mob density on this part of the map is garbage, though. Garbage! I said garbage! Jump! Yeah! I just want to say excellent conversations today. I love engaging in respectful, passionate conversation and debate about topics that are important to us and that we enjoy. Man, we should probably talk. We should probably, now that we're like kind of up to speed
This land of
on the stream
dead
day,
has no end.
maybe talk about D&D for a little bit, because I got some decisions to make, chap. Dalton survived his session. He survived. And, we have some decisions to make. Do you guys play 5th edition? We play 2024. We played 3.0, then 3.5, then 4.0, then 5.0, and we've transitioned into 24. Been pretty good so far. We've been enjoying it. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna like the new rules, but they've actually made my character significantly more powerful and more flexible in some of the stuff that he can do. And I appreciate that. Boom! Big bangs! Yeah! Come on, you dinosaur brutes! There we go. Yeah. Oh. Big bada boom. Ugh.
I need more time.
Pain tongue. Ugh. Ugh.
You were no worry.
Yeah, I should probably take that to disenchant.
Enough!
Boom! The joys of chunky explosions! Okay. Got the dogs finally. The Bind Spectre ones might be a pretty good swarm minion, with it being only 50 spirit and fast attack speed and fast movement. Nice. Let me know how that plays out. I'm very curious about that. Oh yeah, in my 1 years of playing this character in D&D, last night was one of like, really, I would say 3, maybe 4 times. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't hit the heal in time, as I say this. One of 3, maybe 4 times where I really thought, this is it. We die here. This character is done for. It got bad. 21 years, yep. I was like 17 or 18 years old when I started playing this character. In the same campaign with the same friends. Damn, some of these guys hitting kind of hard. So do I! I also hit hard! What happens when your character dies? You just have to sit on the sidelines and the rest of the team finishes? Nope, we would eventually make another character and introduce them at an average party level. So like if my character died or if I really wanted to play another one, we would just introduce another character when appropriate. Probably in the level 13 through 14 or 15 range. Unclan relic.
Enough!
See ya, Crip. Thanks for hanging out with us, bud. When do I get my like first ascendancy point or any of that stuff? When do I get to look into that? Whoa! Well, there's a level. Holy comets. Hmm. 156 needed strength. We are a ways away from that. We gotta start making those levels. Okay, so towards the bottom is the... More evasion. 7% increase to attributes. Reduced attribute requirements. Okay. How far away are you? You are extremely far away! You are very far. I suppose that we begin cutting through, well... The quickest way would be going through the outer rim, wouldn't it? It would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we're there, as opposed to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I wonder if this will give me any leeway into getting into something else that I want to. I'm not entirely certain I want to do that path. But for now, I could... Oh man, do I take intelligence to maybe get that other gem? I think I might want to just still stick to strength. I don't know. All right. We're making our way towards the attribute. Helper. What's the highest attribute requirement you've ever seen, by the way, in game, by the way, chat? Like, what should I be aiming for?
Come here!
Because to me, I see, like, attribute requirement requires less stats, and I'm like, what if I just had the stats, and I saved myself the skill point? You know? Remember, you can refund passes at the hooded guy. That is true. Isn't it kind of pricey, though? Oh, that stinker. That wasn't actually a place to go. Not bad, just...
No chance.
Yeah, Leap's doing work. He's putting in work. It's also making me miss some guys. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah! That's great. Oh, that's so good. Or it feels good. I don't know if it's actually good. To me, it feels good. I'm liking how it's turning out, personally. How are you surviving through the nerfs? What nerfs? I feel more powerful than I ever have. I've died less than I ever did at launch. You know what? Maybe the gear nerf, like maybe like rarity of stuff, it definitely feels bad. But like I feel like I'm doing so much better than like I have ever done. Give me more density. Give it to me. Ah! Ignorance is bliss. I'm having fun.
I need more time.
Ah! everyone was a warrior due to the nerfs. Psh. Can't suddenly be a warrior if I always was one. Warrior is like the only class I'm actually interested in playing, except for like maybe like Necromancer. Unless that's not a class. Is it Witch? I'm interested in Necromancer, not Witch. There's a Lich Ascendancy for Witch. You could be a Necromancer as a warrior. Yeah, we were talking about, you know, would there be any way of doing like a Death Knight? You know, dual wield a scepter or something, and could it be good or could it be fun? And I don't know. Probably not from a min-max perspective, but the idea of stuff like that sounds really fun and interesting to me.
My satchel is full.
My satchel is full. Yeah, I should probably sell. Lich Witch is surprisingly not meant for minions. Given how pet witches are feeling, I'd say you'd be in for suffering. Well, I mean, the idea would be that it would be cool to have Necromancer pets around me, but I would be the main source of damage. Like, it would be cool to have minions because the theme would be cool, not because I want them to carry the combat, I guess. Disenchant. 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 Powder! Thank you for the 7 months! Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, by the way, buddy. Thank you for supporting my content. May as well swap this out, right? Care about you.
Do not wander.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows shock this shockwave took
perfect strike. And
while bone shack shockwave totem.
Shockwave totem, I guess. Oh boy, another one of these. Infernal Cry has room for one. That's kind of it. Infernal Cry. I need to figure out what a good Infernal Cry passive is. Taking suggestions, chat. Hero System started a new superhero tabletop RPG called Champions. That sounds cool. I was working on a silly little game system for a while that was like Super Sentai / Power Ranger themed. Not normally like into that stuff, but like I was fascinated with the idea of like having a 3-part character sheet where like You had your mundane form when you were like living your life in your secret identity. Then you would have like, you know, your form when you're in your super suit. And then you would have like your vehicle or droid or zoid or whatever. And you would be balancing between leveling those three components of the thing up. Been looking into a tabletop RPG for pro wrestling. It seems like it would lend itself to the medium. Yeah. Interesting to find one that actually is like fun and balanced. We've done some homebrew stuff for that, and it was fun. I wouldn't necessarily say the most balanced, though. Or rather, adding depth to it and keeping balance would probably be the bigger question. Hero system is like a much heavier, not D20 based mutants and masterminds. Does it use dice at all, or is it more like narrative? Yeah. It's the bone pits from Mastodon tusks. That's the Cobra Chicken off the top rope with the 75 bucks. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for continuing to support my content. Been a treat seeing you in the TWF, by the way. I have it on good authority that you are booked for the next show, by the way, my friend. No, I know the booker. He was very excited. He was very excited to say, he's like, I love that Cobra Chicken. They're gonna be the next big thing, I can tell you. They just need a little push. At its core, it's a D6 roll under system. Okay, cool. I haven't played too many different systems. Like, I've been aware of many different ones. You know, my first, I played Vampire the Masquerade as my first tabletop game that I was a part of. So like D10 White Wolf systems. Everyone plays Vampire with the weird goth kid from high school. Yep. It's funny that they actually introduced me to the game, and then I wound up being the storyteller, which is the dungeon master. We had a lot of fun. But like, man, did we get into it for that. Like from an immersion. I try to be an immersive dungeon master, and for Vampire the Masquerade, like this is like peak teenager, we have all the time in the world on a weekend. You know, like Friday nights were the night we would play. And my parents let us do this. We had a really big dining room table, and I would set candles all up on it and have everyone's character sheets out. And they would show up for like 9 or 10 o'clock at night, and we would play at night by candlelight. It was pretty cool. It was pretty fun. Kind of cringe, really fun. What in the heck? Whoa! Easy, easy, whoa!
Come here!
Ah. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. Ugh.
I can't yet.
Ugh. Huh.
I'm not ready.
I don't know who's the easier one to go for! Ugh. Ugh.
I can't yet.
Oh, damn, only got one heal left. Okay, I did not spend my heals wisely in this encounter. This I know to be true. In my heart of hearts, I know it's my fault. Ugh. Oh, we should have got one! No! Oh god! No! Alright, I should have known that something bad was gonna happen if I only killed one of them.
I need more time.
You know what? I want to kill this caster first, I think. Oh god. Oh wait a minute, he did that phase last time. Is that normal? Is it normal stuff?
I'm not ready.
Ow. Oh, I'm so bad at dodging that. I am so bad at dodging that. That hurts.
Shatter! I need more time.
No! Map! Get off my screen! Oh my god, I keep missing.
I need more time.
Oh, I had that, but I missed like 5 attacks in a row! Now I'm dead. Wait, maybe not.
Dead, you so defiled.
Oh god. You're just gonna keep blowing AoEs at me? Okay, this is not so great.
I can't yet.
Oh my god! Ugh.
I'm not ready.
Stupid elephant AoE piece of garbage! Oh no! Damn. Ooh. I'm not entirely certain which one's easier. What's a worse phase 2? We got the same ascendancy. I gotta see what the blacksmith one is, and if it's fun, then I'll consider checking it out. This guy giving me the most trouble so far out of like any boss.
I can't yet. Break!
I probably want to actually kill them relatively equally, don't I? I bet that's actually the key to this. I'm trying like to pick which one I want to fight in the end, and I bet the key is fight them both. Because I bet the phase 2 just overall is just terrible for both of them. I'm gonna see though. I'm gonna see what it's like without this guy in the phase. Okay. Oh God! What are you? Why are you not stunned? Oh, I should have used Bone Shatter. I thought he was... Oh, God! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Well, I was feeling pretty good about that for a moment. Oh shit. Well, I'm out of heals again. Oh God, we are so close. We are so close! Okay. Woo! We got there.
Tusks are what I seek.
We got there. Okay. Woo! Age-old ivory. 10 intellect. Okay. Waiting for the druid class? I'm waiting for swords!
Fear will best you!
But I'm wondering though, like, I really enjoy the mace gameplay. So as much as I want swords, I'm a little nervous that I'm gonna be like, wear Bone Shatter. So long as I can leap with a sword and don't have to be with a mace for that, I think I'll be happy. Yeah, Rando, like there's like literally only maces for the warrior. I mean, I guess there's spears now too, but the game launched with like only like one weapon for them. Really, really bizarre.
Come here!
Cruel killer. Oh, hey. Ugh. Love it. Big bada boom. Oh, I gotta go back now. I don't have to go like looking for more things to kill just yet. I want to. We also release swords with Tactician. He is holding the splash screen. Also, no summonable humanoid companions either. Also portrayed in the Tactician. Yeah. You ain't wrong. Telling no lies there. Chat, is there a level that's like better than other ones for grinding levels in the during like the story part of this? I feel like it might be the terracotta place for some mob density, but highest level you can push. Even mob density doesn't really matter for that. You don't think, though?
These tough.
Item.
Stay inside. Young one. Young one.
Young one. Still a tier 1 support gem, though, right? Yeah. Okay. Features legendary Orbala's path to recreate the Horn of the Vistari. Find use for the relics. Use the desert map to travel to the Valley of the Titans. Okay. Valley of the Titans, level 26. Probably want to get your ascendancy. Oh, can I get it? It'll be cool at highest skill gem tier. You can have a Dread Knight companion in the sword tab. Yeah! Trials Chemist is how you ascend. Yeah, I forget where I do that, though. Am I eligible for that now? Like, have I been missing it and just not realizing it? You get the coin drop from one of the bosses. I mean, I see that the bosses all look like they're scratched off on here. Check the underground map. Oh, how do I do that? Balbala the Trader? Oh, I missed it. Okay, so that's... Alright. Because I know that's a pretty big deal when you start getting that, right? Sandstorm Barrier. So, Trader's Passage. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Enough!
Tomb Shrieker of Shattering.
Monstrous fiend!
Going for the new Ascendancy on your warrior? I might. As a streamer, I kind of want to feature it. But if it doesn't look fun to me compared to the Titan path, I might just go Titan. I don't know what the playstyle of the blacksmith actually is. But Titan seemed to be way up my alley on its own. Titan also reduced requirements for gear in its ascendancy. What do you think about the Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, Matt Riddle stuff going on right now? Matt Riddle? I didn't know anything was going on with Matt Riddle. I mean, I know Kevin Owens has gotten like neck surgery or something. I'm out of the loop. What's going on? Is this like dirt sheet stuff?
Enough!
Artillery Smith and Katava, and it looked enough fun. I love totem builds, and I'm going for that. Yeah, totem builds aren't very fun for me. So I'll probably be skipping that if that's what their focus is. Matt Riddle did some interview recently where he said those two were the hardest people he ever worked with because they wouldn't let him get a word in. Kevin just responded to it basically saying, yeah, that's probably true because Riddle is an idiot. You put it differently, but that's the gist of what he said. Sounds like beef. Beef gonna beef. Has Riddle even been wrestling anywhere since he got released by WWE? I've read multiple accounts that Riddle was hard to work with for various reasons. This build's so fun. I love it. Love it! Chainmail!
Steel yourself!
Cultist crown. Have a good rest, Omega 88 Dragon. Now, it's just what you could do as a smith. You don't have to. There is that temper weapon skill you get to boost attacks or go defense stuff with fire resist. Half equals other resistances. Then masterwork node, making your own kind of unique. Yeah, so like making your own kind of unique sounds cool. I'd have to kind of like see what they give you for that. It sounds interesting. Like, I wonder what kind of interesting or crazy combinations for a custom unique you can make.
Come here!
Traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this.
Just seen him on Tough. He was so bad.
Let no woman or man of Maraketh blood enter her prison before her time is served.
I was surprised though, because you know, that he was one of the people that got cut at the time, because I thought that he was reasonably liked by the fans and was doing entertaining bits with Randy and stuff like that.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Hakparia.
Balbala the traitor!
I'm not ready.
Mists of tsunami. Sun's wrath.
Ow. Oh my god.
Face me. Hakparia. Oh, you sting like this scorpion.
Ooh, damage.
Hakparia. Atun! Visions of Jedi.
That's like my... That was confusing me for a little bit because I thought that was,
Shut up!
You.
my kill animation that was part of my cosmetic.
What is this?
Okay.
So, you released... If you are the trait, I will then. So.
Alright.
Jing, longer she what was...
Return to the Ardura caravan, speak to Zarka.
In more speak to us.
Stay in sight.
Salvage, salvage. Okay. Trial of the Secamus. Alright. Wait, where is it? Okay. Trial time! I remember this being a bit of a pain. Solo, at least.
I will show them how a true warrior fights.
Secamus trials were awful for warriors.
I will serve. We have met in battle, but not in peace. As Jin, he...
Okay. Increase maximum honor.
War knights.
Okay. So then we...
I'm ready.
Test your strength! No fear in this dojo! Literally my least favorite part of the game. Oh god. Alright, well, here we go.
This place is ancient, yet something stirs within.
No, we just want to get through it, right? It's more important than anything. And getting hit causes problems, right?
Come here!
Ooh, poison, don't do it. Down. Go around. Okay. Dump. Yeah! Woo! Bronski, Bronski, Bronski! Afflicts you with purple smoke on entry. Let's see, afflictions are unknown. Monster's active speed cannot be slowed below base. Monster 25 increased attack. Cast and movement speed. Afflicts you with hungry fangs on entry. Monsters remove 5% of your life mana and energy on hit. Awards a shrine to restore honor. Afflicts you with suspected sympathizer on entry. 50% reduced honor restored. I'm gonna go to this one. Definitely don't want the poison. Woo! Holy jeez! How? Oh god, oh god. Whew. Am I at least getting experience for killing things in here or no? I don't think I am.
Enough!
Oh, that took a chunk out of me. Remember that I spent more time avoiding these enemies than fighting them the first time around. Ouch, that hurt. I don't even know if I actually had to fight them or not. Probably didn't. Oh, maybe I did. Alright, alright, alright. So water fountain and shrine are two different things. I guess I'll go with the hourglass trial. Should have grabbed the key. Oh, I didn't realize I thought it was to unlock something. No, wait, is it? Oh, okay. Thank you. Spicy chicken! I'm just gonna try to survive. Gonna try to survive. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy! Just gonna survive. Ugh. Ugh. There we go.
That was close.
Okay. Bum 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 bum. Store. 115. Sacred water fountain.
Come here!
Break a gate. Spicy chicken! I don't know what I'm doing here. We're just improvising. Oh, we're not out yet, apparently.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Okay. All right.
Relish your mortality.
Didn't heal me for as much as I thought I was going to. Sacred water fountain. Shrine to Restore honor. Silver key might be a sucky one, but we'll see. Hourglass. 1 minute. Ugh. 1 minute. Oh shit, there's bombs in here. Oh shit! Oh god, it's on fire. Oh god, please don't deal like a fire dot just by me being near you. Please no. Please no. Please no, god, shit! Oh crap, oh crap, crap, crap. Almost made it through reasonably unscathed. Almost. Watch the poison.
That was close.
Man, it's such a huge bummer that you don't get experience for at least killing stuff in here. Silver key. Into the, honor shrine. Oh, it's just not due to the level difference. Oh, that's right. We are a little bit higher level than this. Okay. No! Defeat all rare monsters in the area to fill the chalice. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, let's hope for a good roll, I guess. Or for my game to freeze! Oh god, please recover. Please recover. We're back! It threw me into a lame-looking spot, but...
Gruesome creature!
Oh, that's a bad one. I don't like that.
No chance.
Ugh.
I can't yet.
Oop. Missed. I'll take that great helm though. Ooh. New. God, I can't get a solid hit on it because of the... Oh shit, this thing is still there? They're still following me. Oh god, please don't be a spider. Oh, we cleared it. Good. Okay. An hourglass trial contains merchant. I feel like the hourglass trial might be easier to get through. Oh, I forgot about Rattlecage. He's actually like a specific boss we gotta fight, right? He's the Molten guy. Oh, I'm trying to remember the fight. I remember it sucking. I remember getting very close multiple times with Hourglass and getting cut off there. Oh, God. Yeah, summons volcanoes. My build's a little slower, maybe, even. Alright. Okay. Oh, poison spiders. Ah, fire spiders. Ah, bombs. I'm gonna just keep doing laps. Let me. Oh, shit! Spider! Poison spider! I don't like that. Fast poison spider. 18 seconds! 18 seconds! Oh, shit! Oh, God! 13 seconds! Keep away, keep away! Juke the other way! Juke, reverse juke! Reverse the juke! There we go.
Swift magnificence.
Stop running and fight, soldier. This is the Ascendancy trial, okay? I ain't doing shit!
Rest a while.
Purchase items. Restore 52 honor.
We will succeed.
Okay.
May that serve you.
Damn, I'm trying to remember what this boss does other than, like, he throws magma. I'm fire-based, too. I remember that being... Excuse me. I remember that being a reason why this was also really hard. Because my build is partially fire. So... Can you tag in Dalton? Dalton would deal with this. He would have a good time. Oh my god, last night was so crazy for D&D. Such low lows, but such high highs. Be careful at the beginning. Don't run in right away. All right, give me some tips. I partially remember the fight. I remember it gets worse over time. I know that, like, he cuts off areas with, like, veins of magma that sprout stuff and stalactites fall. Smash the floor in front of himself and occasionally sends out 3 shockwaves that get bigger in succession. Are you saying I should smash or he will smash? He does. I remember having to play Keep Away. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's do it!
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I will overcome this challenge.
Oh shit! He pulses. Oh shit, that's why I shouldn't run in right off the bat. I thought he was just gonna explode out of the rock and that was gonna be basically it.
Come here.
stomps around. Does that. Does that. Don't know if that's worth it. Oh, shit! So I know I need to be aggressive, but like I know the stalactites also have problems.
Out for the slam.
Out for the slam. No!
Out for the slam.
She's not doing the AoE when she says that, though. So what's the point of her warning me? Taking too long. The arena's getting worse.
Look out for the slam. Look out for the slam.
I can't yet.
Look out for the slam.
Oh my god, this arena sucks! You know what? I'm realizing that my AoE is a lot better than I'm realizing.
Look out for the slam.
Oh. Damn it. 82.
Beware of what falls.
Damn it.
Beware of what falls.
Enough!
Oh shit!
Stand clear.
No! No! Ah shit. Oh! Yes! There we go!
I knew you would succeed.
Oh boy! Woo! That took me so many times my first time doing that. Alright, we got a bronze key. Mysterious, silver mage, silver ranger, silver shield. Ah man, nothing for me, unfortunately. I guess bronze mysterious. Let's get the ascendancy. Oh yeah, geez.
I choose my own way.
Oh no, but I need to... Can I inspect it? I don't want to... Inspect is not letting me see it. Fire damage. Grants skill fire spell on hit. Modifies fire resistance. Also grant cold lightning resistance. Grant skill temper weapon. Channel to temper your main hand melee martial weapon. Each hit of the hammer against the anvil powers. Nope, hate that. That sounds like the monk, right? Hitting the bell. I don't really like that. Minions deal 20% increased damage. More of a buff before you attack. That sounds like... That still sounds kind of like the monk bell. Chaos. Body armor grants hits against you at 50% reduced critical damage. I'm not seeing the, like, special thing you can craft with this. Wear normal body armor and then invest in the nodes along the bottom to grant the body bonuses. Oh, so these all go onto your armor? How many can you pick? I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty boring to me. The resists seem nice, but the chaos damage protection is kind of wild. Yeah? Body armor grants armor, also applies to chaos damage taken from hits. Like I guess the living weapon sounds like it could be kind of cool, but not really. I think we're going Titan again, everybody. I mean, I didn't even finish Titan, but like, yeah, 4% increased strength. 20 more inventory, 4% strength, 50% increased effect of small passive skills, which is like, I think all of our attribute boosters and like, you know, like 12%, 40% bonuses to two-handers, 25% chance for slam skills to cause aftershocks. Slam skills have 12% increased area of effects. Every second slam skill you use yourself is ancestrally boosted. Increased stun buildup. Your hits are crushing blows. 18% increased stun buildup. 50% more damage against heavy stunned. 15% more maximum life. Armor. I feel like there's even some stuff missing from this one, but this is what looks good to me. The smith is pretty slow from what I gather. You gotta stop every so often to get a couple of hits. Yeah, I hate that. I'm not doing that. We're Titan. We are Titan. I have chosen. It is done. Sorry, the smith. I feel bad, especially as a streamer, because I'm like, I feel obligated to feature new stuff, but it just looks boring AF to me. It just does not look like one that I would enjoy. So, unfortunately, how do I go to my ascendancy? one, other than just like clicking up here. Middle? Oh! Yeah, okay. So chat, do we make the beeline for hulking form? I believe we've got enough nodes to max out 2 lines, right? We'll have 8 points in total. We could do 12% area of effect and 25% chance to cause aftershocks, or we just start going up the passive side. Kind of wish hulking capacity was like strength is XYZ instead of having a 20 in a chest sucks. Yeah, I agree with you with that too. Beeline. So I don't think I really care about crushing blows or more stun buildup or 50% more damage to stunned enemies. Like, I think 50% increased effect of small passive skills is really good. Last 2 points can be a terribly rough fight for melee characters. Oh, is it you talking about the actual ascendancy itself? It's another trial, I'm guessing. At 4% increase of strength, it will roughly give me 4 more strength. Ha ha ha! Huge gains! Keep in mind the nodes that give +5 to a stat of your choice don't give it. Yeah, but like the ones that are like 12% bonus damage for two-handed weapons do though, right? But it will also make the ones that have like, you know, 1% reduced attack speed, I will get a further 0.5% reduced attack speed. I did go straight up this line the first time through. I feel like I really liked it. I feel like I did. Every second slam uses insanity. I don't think I appreciate what this means. What does it do? 30% more damage and 20% more area of effect. Target 2 additional enemies. Oh, okay. No, you can't, Volkeg. I don't know what I want, Chad. I don't know which one I want. I'm not sure which one I want.
Will stop me.
Gold. I don't really want a shield, but I mean, I guess it could be relevant. Or not. Yay.
I've no more room.
Ooh! 47 to 70? Elemental damage, 12 to 21. 6 to 9. 31% increased physical damage, adds 12 to 21 fire, 6 to 9 cold, 52 accuracy. Gain 8 life per enemy killed. Dropping in with an AoE on that could actually be kind of cool. And it's got a gem on it. I needed 114 strength. Damn, if only I had taken that percentage. Wait, I guess I could still do it. It's a cool looking shield, though. Not that I would ever use it. Oh, they gave us a stash here. That's very nice of them. All right. Giant's blood makes that a 300 plus strength requirement. No? No, apparently that is the 300% increase. According to chat, at least. Like it's already tallied and factored, supposedly. Man, I'm really not sure what I want to do. I really want hulking form, but you know what? I suppose I will do the AoE. There we go. Committed, chat. Committed to AoE greatness.
It is done. I did. Should
All right.
use that well.
Oh, you can respect those? I didn't know you could do that. I thought ascendancies were locked in. You can respect those, though? Oh, I don't want to do it again now. Oh, look at that AoE.
I can't yet.
Damn! Pretty big. Pretty big. Hey, Fred Nestler. Now, Warbringer is the totem one, right? I really have no interest in the totem builds for this. I really don't. I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, but it ain't yummy to me. 7% chaos resistance. I thought chaos resist wasn't a thing. I feel like for Totem Warrior, like I basically would just play a monk instead, and I don't want to play monk. Yeah, not yucking yums, not yucking yum yums. Just saying what I'm feeling. That's a good ring to keep. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will keep that one. Relic altar slot unlocked. Okay. Valley of the Titans. Level 26. What level am I? 27. Also, amps war cries alternatively. Yeah, I could see that.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
And
Break!
rock monsters! Big smashes. Definitely need a new weapon though. We're seeing our actual damage starting to lag behind a little bit. Underground dudes suck. There we go. Passive. Five strength. More strength. Ugh.
Power.
Boom! Excuse me. Too much spicy chicken, chat. Gotta say, I'm kind of liking the AoEs. I'm kind of liking it. Kind of liking it.
Missed. I'm not ready.
Crunch. Crunch.
I can't yet.
Let's see. Missing a bunch though.
No warrior.
Of the mine. Steel plate. 15 strength! Like strength. Want strength. You just made the list. We need a good amulet? I don't have any amulet currently. I don't even have one. So I guess the answer to that is yes. It's a neck slot, right? I haven't even got one to drop, like, at all. Maybe I should have bought one from the town.
Come here.
I have one if I want it. Are you in the guild? You could just drop in the stash. Or come to me. I like gifts. I like handouts. I'd appreciate it.
I need more time.
Oh, look at you bringing him back from the dead. Look at they getting a load of this guy. TH has no shame for gifts. I sometimes do. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, no, I gotta do it on my own because of some self-imposed set of macho rules that make me feel like a more accomplished gamer for some reason. And there's other times where I'm like, I'll take the amulet. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, I don't do the social menu all that often, so like what's the easiest way to add each other up? My tag is John Tangent. Where is it? What is it? What is my social menu? I don't ever socialize. What am I? What is my name? I was gonna say hi. No, never mind. It's the Titanic. I thought I was gonna say my hashtag. Unless that's all you need. Wait, social menu? Social menu. Add new friend. Who am I adding? Oh crap, macho rules. Madness. You got me? Hey. All right, all right. Thank you, by the way. Thanks for looking out for me. Yeah, I'm wearing the same ring that I got in the first stage, and I have no amulet. I'm sad. Don't you look sleek? Fellow Elden Ring Halo enthusiast. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't realize it was an actual trade. I thought you were gonna throw it on the ground, I was gonna pick it up. My bad, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Did that work? I'm trying to accept. There we go. How do I accept? Am I just like over here?
Ah! Missed!
Did it transfer? Oh, it did. Thank you. Mind Medallion, Amber Amulet, 15 Strength! Whoa! 62 maximum life, 17 increased percent critical hit chance, 20% increased critical damage bonus, 5.5 life regen per second. You're a real one, Chad. Living up to your name, Chad. Damn. Look at me now. Ugh. I want to be like Chad. Oh man, that would give me 30. That would give me 30 strength if I slap on this armor. I have less stun threshold, but I might be able to equip the next one of the pieces of gear that I've gotten in like a 5x amulet. 5x? What's that mean? Is that like a map term? Thank you though, by the way. That's really, really awesome of you. Exalts. Ah. Nice. Means worth 5 exalted in price. Oh man, I feel bad about that. I didn't mean to put you out.
Steel yourself.
Super kind of you. I will wear it proudly. In the name of Chad. Oh, I died. I let Chad down. Sorry, Chad. I got too distracted. Don't feel bad. I don't need it. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I see people like screaming at each other in general chat over Exalted, so I'm like, it's gotta mean something. People like them, need them, or you know. Don't want to give them up super easily. Yeah, the trade currency. Wait, what is this symbol over here? There's a thing. Thing right here. See this thing? Is there a way inside this thing? There's a little map icon on it. A little red fork of some sort. Tyrion tends to say that. I keep hearing people talk about dropping these Benjamins. I wonder what that's all about. Are Benjamins good? Yeah. Bennies are good. Enter the Titan's grotto at the clasped entry. Oh my god. Throwing them haymakers. Out of mana? Oh, that thing drains mana. I'm like, I'm never out of mana. What the heck? Scumbor. What a name. Scumbor. Love it. What the heck?
Spirit's picked its prey. Cut it down. Come on now. Let's end this. I can't.
Horror cackle.
Don't lose focus. Strike through.
Oh, I missed apparently a wisp.
Break.
I didn't even see the wisp on screen.
Up for another hunt.
Oh, I did get it. Never mind. All right. Waypoint unlocked. Stop killing me! 30% increased charm charges gain, 15% increased mana recovery from flasks. I guess the increased charm charges gained, right? Mana really hasn't been that much of a problem for me, like, ever. Although I might get a mana flask that heals me as well, I think, right? That's also a thing. Yeah, I'll go with Charm. I'm not sure if it's letting me select it or not. Oh, I guess it's gonna just... Okay. Grotto at the clasped entry. Am I supposed to go back now? Okay. I guess that's where we need to be. It's got to be somewhere inside here then. Wow, that extra shockwave is pretty good at times. Like, it's doing what I want it to do for sure.
Shadow!
Dune Lurker of Armageddon. Up here.
I need more time.
Ruled gloves. Down this way. The leap quick has a little bit of difficulty targeting these roller stone guys when they're spawning up. It's almost like it's trying to path to where they're gonna be.
I'm not ready.
Bam! Awesome. Oh, alive. Cultist Great Hammer. Strikes deal splash damage to targets within 1.5 meters, 65 to accuracy rating, 9 life per enemy kill. shit. I feel like I should collect the cultist great hammers and then just like try and make a better one when available. Oh my god, I don't know where we're supposed to go! At the clasped entry. Where is that? You step all over these bodies and they just start like disintegrating in holy shimmering light. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go right now. I've been to, all the corners. This is a waypoint that seemingly led to nowhere. Maybe I'm in the wrong zone. But is it on this map though, Bill? Like, am I at least on the right map? Because it seems like I got all the items now. Oh geez, I just realized you can see their brains there. Look at that one.
What news do you bring?
The way forward here? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get there. You go to the shrines, then you go to the central area. Oh, maybe it was that icon on the map that looked like something, but was doing nothing when I was standing next to it. Let's see if this thing over here is it. Maybe it activated by the time I got here. Yep, okay, yep. Titan Grotto. Thank you. Oh, we can teleport using checkpoints? That's good to know. I'll have to keep that in mind. Waypoint, checkpoint. Toss these. Stash real quick. I'm debating using that 15 strength and get me to 34, 134 strength. Requires 156, 156, 156. $114. This one might be worth grabbing right now. It's not an AoE one, but skills. 100 DPS increase. Whoa! 172 DPS increase. I'll lose some attack speed. Does it matter what's in your main hand or not, by the way? Big upgrade, though. Put you back for now, for whatever reason, just in case. Okay. Martial weapon, leeches, damages mana, upgrades a normal and to a magic item. 50% accuracy rating. Leeches 2% physical damages life. Adds 3 to 5 cold. 4 to 6 fire. 15% increased physical damage. 1 to 10 lightning. 8 mana per enemy killed. What do you think, chat? 15% increased physical damage or 4 to 6 fire? $47 to $70. It's already 12 to 21 elemental fire. Fire is good for us. Actually, wait, which one do I have more of the gems of? Four to 6 fire. I have more of this one. Are you using plus fire gems or plus physical gems in your skills? I do have one of the fire gems in. I do have one of the fire gems. I don't have anything crazy like Avatar though. Like I got fire infusion on Mace Strike. The gem converts physical anyways. Well, I mean, 47 to 70, 15% of that is... I'm terrible at math, but I know that if it was at 100 physical damage, that would be 15. So it's somewhere in the area of 7 to 8 damage, as opposed to a range of 4 to 6 fire. Try to think of the fire damage is doing bonuses. I got more of this gem, so I guess I'll do this one right now. Thing that just reminded me of, I made a calculated decision, but man, am I bad at math. Yep. Alright, it's done. Oh wait, did I do it? $52 to $78 for that. Alright. See it rip now.
Come here!
Boom! Oh my god. Oh! We're back, baby. We're back.
Cower!
Boom! Look at the AoE on that. Holy jeez. That's awesome. Oh shit! Oh, whoa! Damn! Okay, this is satisfying as hell. Ooh. Nine strength, 55% increased armor. I'll lose some life regen and some stun threshold, though. I'm just not totally sure if we should do that just yet. Big AoEs. Big smash. Big smash. And level. A jewel socket that we don't have. We don't have any jewels. Anybody got a cool jewel in this trying time? Ooh, a level 8 skill gem.
Earth
Leap slam.
Leap Slam is useful for closing in on enemies.
Don't you tell me what Leap Slam is good for. I know what it's good for, game. Everyone's just too cool for jewels. Don't blame them. Oh! It's like such a dopamine rush, just like seeing them light up everything when you smack them.
I can't yet.
White Prowl. Hey, Exalted Orb. You gonna like these spiders, meow? That's not very nice. What did they ever do to you? Oh, jeez, what the heck? Who's this jabroni?
I'm not ready.
Yeah, that armor goes back really quickly. That's like a super beam, isn't it?
I'm not ready.
Doot, doot. Doot, doot. You know, he could have just used that beam on me rather than try and, like, destroy the ground. You know, just saying. You silly big boss. Don't you know anything?
I need more time. The bigger they are, the harder they.
Another unique that I can't use! Silk Slippers! That doesn't sound like something I would use. What does it do? What does it do? Requires 47 intelligence. 19% increased movement speed. Wow. 48 to maximum energy shields. 13 to strength. 20 to dex. 17 to intellect. 50% increased rarity of items found when on low life. Discard. How's the Tokyo Ghoul update? I gotta say, the 50% increased rarity of items actually sounds like this could be worth using. I would need 47 int, of which I have none, but like, it's better than my boots. I would use these. Moon, do you play Dead by Daylight frequently? Had a bunch of clearly sweaty tryhards telling me to quit, so I did. Not trying to impress people who only play DVD. See, the beauty of what you gotta do is just not read chat, or disable it, or, you know, anything. Man, getting to 47 int, though, seems like a bit of a stretch. But I feel like I would get it for this. I want to see Alien gameplay in Dead by Daylight. I never see people playing it. Maybe we'll do Dead by Daylight again sometime. I don't know. We used to have a good time with asymmetrical games like that. Need 30 int, just need an item to temp boost int 17 points. Oh, is it if you have the stats and then equip the item and then lose the stats, does it deactivate the item, or does it just mean you can't re-equip it if you take it off? It has 17 int on the boots. My int is like seriously like nowhere though. I might use these though. Like that seems like a pretty good farming thing. Like, you might be at... Oh, well, okay, what does low life actually mean? 35% or less life? If you've got really high hit points, too, that might not be so bad. I have 7 int. I have 7. I mean, I guess I could do like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then go here. I think we're gonna put some int in. That unique is very interesting to me, and especially considering the other stats seem good. 19% movement speed. It gives me 13 strength. It gives me 20 dex. Like, it's not great, but it's, look what I've got. I'm using this. I got this. It's way better. I'll be trading out 47 armor for 82 energy shield. Freaky. Is that a new unique, or is that one of the old ones, by the way? What nodes are you swapping for int? I mean, I guess I could swap them right now. But I was planning on just gaining int from here on out for like a couple of levels, I guess, instead. Although, I mean, I'm gonna get like a bunch of a return back on that strength too.
Wake! Come there!
20% movement as well. So that's like Spirit of the Wolf speeds. Wonder what the high range of the stat would be. 19% increase. It's probably 20 to 25. Yeah, killer mains are fine in Dead by Daylight. Survivor mains are the real toxicity. I play Dead by Daylight like it's season 1, though. Sabo Jake all day. The legend of Sabo Jake. It's an old unique and not as good as it sounds. I don't think it's really great. But my existing boots are not very good. And the way that loot is so far, it wouldn't be that bad to have it. Oh god, that's a sword in that dude's stomach. Or mouth, rather. Like, worst case scenario, I replace it and then I swap my nodes back. Crunch. Wait, where am I going now? What the heck? What the heck's going on out there? Remember Tangent chainsawing through the cornfield and getting kills? Yep. Skill Billy. Going like across an entire battlefield and nailing someone. Intentionally or otherwise. Oh, wait a minute. I'm done. I got the crown stone, didn't I? Get out of here.
This ruby. Impressed. It'll take a bit of if my fingers.
Alright.
I will tell your tale.
Disenchant. Oh wait, identify. Ow! Enchant.
Hello.
Sell.
Do not wander.
Put those in for right now. Fox Shade Quilted Vest. I could have 29% increased movement speed when at full life with this thing. Have a travel set. Wouldn't be that good. But, you know. Herald of Ash, level 7.
Tempered by flame.
Earthquake creates jagged ground. Shockwave.
Brave support gem. Infernal Cry is like the only one that needs something right now. Are these cosmetic set colors custom at all? I don't think so. Go for this. 20% more chances to ignite. It recommends tireless in premeditation. I wonder if Corrupt and Cry would be good. I don't like the idea of a lower area of effect, but it being an actual damaging spell sounds good. Premeditation's good. Alright, I'll do that. I'll trust that.
Hello.
Thank you. I am honored.
Do not wander.
Sandstorm at the Halani Gates.
It is time to use. So, we mark the trail connect. It is time to use the. You have your orders.
Okay.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
Let me do that. Okay, back here. Wait, I go the wrong way? What's happening? The Horn of the Vistari to clear the sandstorm. Oh, that's right. The poor people standing in this
Let the pursuit
sandstorm.
continue.
I am hesitant. So, our city, let us see if this. Move swiftly.
All right, to Deshar. Let's go! do get back into Dead by Daylight? I'm a wealth of knowledge, especially ever since I became questions guy
This
slash
is a
mod.
graveyard
Tater has
unlike
chat.
any other.
Teaches map layouts. Cool. Very cool.
Fear will best you!
Oh, yeah. Damage is doing just fine, it seems. Like the Silent Hill. Oh, I didn't realize there was an actual Silent Hill map. Is it all like in the fog and everything? I feel like I should have known that. I was playing Pyramid Head.
Enough!
Wow. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Ooh.
I'm not ready. Weakling!
Yeesh! A lot of spiders.
Come here!
There we go. Yeah. It's fun. Gotta give it to it. It's fun. A simple man. I like jumping and smashing things. Moo, when you play Dead by Daylight, what's your favorite role and characters to play in each of them? Like, if you do both Killer and Survivor, who are your favorite characters? I'm curious. These poison birds are gross, dude. Path of Exile needs something like the Chaos Orb. What is it? The Hell Tide. Need some mega map density places to level on the regular. Slow motion.
Fortune favors me.
I need more time. Fear will best you.
That's right, I'm healing a little bit when I kill people, so when I do like a big AoE and I stomp them into the ground, it kills me for a little chunk. Bap. Ooh. Quest item. Is Ada quiet without perks and stuff like that? Because I remember like we used to always take the perks that made it so that when you were injured you didn't like whimper as much. Dead by Daylight.
No mana.
Damn! What the heck was that?
I can't yet.
An anchor.
Fate.
All right. Intelligence, I guess. I wouldn't normally be doing this. Wouldn't normally. But we got that item, and I might want to check it out.
Power.
There we go. Level 8 skill gem.
Earthquake. Shockwave totem repeatedly. While Bone Shatter is equipped.
Bone Shatter.
Earthquake.
I'm not good at Survivor, so I usually just play whoever I feel like playing. And for Killer, I do play a few of them. My most play is probably Trickster and Sadako, if I had to guess. Oh. Is Sadako the glass in her hand katana lady? Or is she a newer one that I'm not aware of? From The Ring! Oh! Okay.
No challenge.
Man, such a fun build so far. I'm really happy that it's working out. And it's like I'm like 30 or some odd levels lower, or 40 levels lower than I was previously, and it's way better. Now, how far will it take me? I don't know. But it's working so far. Looks like a hella tough build, yeah. Oh. We'll see. I'm definitely not invested into, any, like, higher armor or anything.
I pray I'm not too late.
It's open for mob density. There's a door over there. Can I leave? Oh, wait. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Cool.
I'm ready.
Yeah! Shortcuts, maybe. Woo! Tomb Chew.
No challenge.
Go.
Return to deck.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Steel plate. Gross thing. The Lich, Vecna from D&D, Dracula from Castlevania. The Lich isn't the, like, poison spit barf lady, is she? Because she was, like, much older. Wait, Vecna? Vecna is, like, actually a legendary character from D&D. That's actually pretty cool. And Dead by Daylight really did the crossover right for them. I feel, though, that they're at a point now where people don't necessarily want unique hunters out of that, or killers. They want crossovers. Which I'm all for, to be honest. I think it's cool as hell. D&D and Tokyo Ghoul, though? Man, the sky's the limit for what they might do.
Earthquake creates jagged, infernal.
And fun to play against. You go around for chests and you roll a d20, can get Vecna's hand or eye, and they do cool stuff. Oh, that's neat. What the heck? Okay, now I actually kind of want to play that. Five Nights at Freddy is the next big one. Honestly, I mean, the community is full of gooners at this point, but, like, I remember when that game was actually scary. That would be pretty cool. EXP on this level is good, the mob density is not. I'm not getting enough kills. Not enough things are dying. Same chest can be mimics. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool. Oh my god, I can really cross the map. I love it. I didn't think that was gonna work. Okay, now I'm taking a lot of damage though. Boom!
Feel my wrath!
My satchel is full.
Nah. Like, damn, what lengths will I go to not have to recall? Ugh.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Power is a spell book with 4 spells. You can shoot skeletons out. Line. Fly, pick up or block a pallet, or send an orb out that disables the items you pick up as survivors. It's kind of cool. Salvage. Stash.
Hello?
These.
Here for a story?
Earthquake. Create. You
Work is officially done for the day. Nice, Hendo. Nice, nice, nice. Love to hear it. 1 to 31 lightning damage, 35% increased stun. 195 required strength, 35 to 72 base. Unhand me!
Missed!
Thug CTC! Hey, bud, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. Keep up the great content. My dude, you're too kind. Thug, I just want you to know, I notice you in the chat every morning. You're frequently here first, well before I'm actually live. That's why you know I appreciate you, my dude. But oftentimes, when I'm either late or when I'm debating taking a day off, I'm oftentimes thinking of, oh man, I don't know, Thug may have been waiting for a while. Should probably go live.
I need more time.
Holy crap, there's a lot of damage suddenly happening to me. What is happening? Ow. Wow, this person is messing me up. We have to use our AoEs. Oh, that was a good hit. There we go. Hey, a superior staff. Nice. Also, Thug, looking forward to seeing you in TWF coming up. Got a bunch of people that are making their debut soon. Probably do. I think we'll do a bonus show tomorrow. We'll see. Okay. Yep, discard. You did something special, my friend. I start work around 7 Central, so I'm usually here a little before stream, but oftentimes don't say hello until like lunch 3 days. Oh, listen, we got tons of people that lurk. I appreciate the heck out of you being here for as often as you do, Hundo. You've been a rock of stability.
You are relentless.
It's a normal day.
But that
when I see Prestonio, when I see people like Hendo, when I see people like Thug around. Sneaky Russian, for example, you sly dog. Sneaky Russian, you sly dog.
Get back.
Oh my God, what the heck is this?
I need more time.
How you been, Sneaky? Hopefully work's going well. Not stressing you too much. Ow. I might get what this guy is doing.
Take that.
I'm not ready.
Just gotta keep wailing on you, I guess. Okay, unless this okay, now he's starting to get okay, maybe not. I gotta say, this boss is cool looking, but he seems dumb. Like, what are you doing? Like, you better one-shot me or something. I'm giving you no street cred. You're like not even attacking in the right directions. I know I'm not that agile. Hey, look, you didn't even put it under me. What the what? You know what? Get out of here. You're cool, but go home. You're drunk.
Enough tricks. They won't get away this time.
I mean, you know, okay. Maybe I'm just that good, chat. Maybe I'm just that good. Maybe I should just believe in myself. Ooh, rarity ring? Uh, 154 accuracy rating? That might be better than... like, I think I might be able to sacrifice 1 to 3 physical damage to attacks. For that. Yeah, why not? That accuracy's gotta probably amount to more DPS even, I would think.
Earthquake. Create. Hold down the button.
Easy farm if need be? Like, I guess so. Return the letter. Let's see if there's any other enemies down here to kill. I'm almost to a level.
Face me!
Move!
I'm not ready.
Gray Flayer.
Out of mana.
And the level up. Boom. God, that hits so hard. I love it. Random mobs hitting harder than that boss. Ain't that how it goes, though? Like, you know, some Elden Ring bosses are a pushover, and then you run into a Revenant. Or a Revenant with, like, golden eyes, and you're like, ah, okay. Or a lobster.
Enough!
Such big kabooms, man. Hey, shut up. Die. If a lobster IRL got a hold of you, that's officially on my book of IRL boss fights. Oh yeah, a lobster, like an ant or a lobster, like that's bigger than you? Nope. Armor spiders? No, thank you.
I need more time.
That blue mob was like, what the heck just happened to me? Hey! Shut up! Antidote charm. Poison immunity? Give me that. Sounds... yeah, that sounds better than a lot of other ones out there. Crunch. Hey, what'd I say? No more poison? Well, no, it'll cleanse the first time I'm poisoned, then it has to recharge. But it's nice still. God, it just feels so good. It's like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. It's just like the power tier of how we're feeling as we bully some of these NPCs. But I get rest. Oh wait, we have a. All right. So weird getting intelligence for this unique item that we're gonna try and use. We might just not use it afterwards anyways, but it'll be an interesting thing. them up like Call of Duty Zombies, and then boom!
Come here!
Testament of Defiance.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind, in defiance of the doom of the desert.
This looks peaceful. What's happening here? Nothing! Hey, you! Rah! Oh, I love it. Hey, my poison thing worked. Oh, shit. I'm dying. Talk too much shit. No, I didn't. Get wrecked.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Superior Spy Club, huh? Nah, I don't care about you. That's superior me as well. And getting parts for Zoshai is getting tired when people can't stop carding. Oh, dude, I hear you. Have you considered getting into a run and then disconnecting and then letting the AI join you because they're better than a lot of people that you'll play with? Superior staff, salvage you.
Speak up. Stay in sight.
I actually want my scrolls. Okay.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is...
My life has...
We now have their trail. They will not escape. Move swiftly.
There's someone at the caravan. Turn the letter to someone. At the caravan. Who's the someone? You don't got a thing over your name. Anybody? Anybody need a letter? I didn't see nobody needs a letter here. Mail call. Anybody need mail? Nobody?
Yes.
Oh.
Why would you show me this? You fool! This folly is only harmless because there are no names on this letter. Otherwise, tradition would demand unhappy duties of me. I value each and every one of my Dekara. Move swiftly.
That's not the one? Oh, wait 1 second. Reason?
Yes?
No? You're down here?
Here for a story? Ah, I see. You would do well, child. Not... I suggest you... Do not...
Alright, what about you?
Who goes there? You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents.
As I show it
when
to
have
multiple
the
people.
opportunity.
2 weapons and passive skill points! Yes!
Sands guide you.
My favorite kinds of items! Yes! As we get ever closer. 5 more intellect. 10 more intellect. It's weird, I know. I'm not really into it, but like, It's good. It's good for what we're doing here. Intellect. Intellect. Here we go. Puts us to 27. We need quite a bit in order to make that thing work. A couple of Zoshia hunts and randoms. First hunt they triple carded. Second hunt I ran support with wide range and speed eating, and no one was dying on my watch. At least not without being really bad. Still had one cart to the other one-shot mechanic though. Yeah, you basically just got to be ready for when the ice phase starts, and then just have your slinger ready to go, and you know, assume that other people won't know how to do it, and run to where they are and clear the ones that are near them. I found that to be the best way of doing it. Okay. Well. With that said, chat, today's normally my day off. This has kind of been a bonus stream. I think I'm gonna take the rest of the day and go hang out with Meow and get some stuff done. Maybe work on a little TWF. And just gotta take it easy. I think we're still playing more of this though. I'm having fun with it. I'm not entirely certain how much longevity it's got for our stream, considering our variety schedule, but I'm enjoying it. Things are going well, and hey, you know what? Meow's actually doing some art, so why don't we go ahead and raid her right now? Raid. There we go. Cool. Thanks for joining us, everybody. I had a great time. Hope you did too. Big thank you to my amazing mods. Thank you so much, Moo. Thank you, Hunted. Thank you, Presto. Warlock, if you're out there, thank you so much. Big thank you for Tanko in the background, who's been working on more TWF stuff. And thanks each and every one of you for everything that you do. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It makes my day go by so much easier. Having some show people to talk to. I want to talk more D&D tomorrow, though. I didn't get to talk enough about it. I was too focused on my build today to get enough D&D talk out. But we have some build stuff that we need to do. We have some stuff, and it's going to be good. Prestonio, you're probably not out there, but happy birthday again, buddy. Appreciate you oh so very much. And let's go head over to see Meow. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.